Noot, noot. Noot, 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 noot. I'm excited. Hold on. My mic. Oh no. One moment. I gotta switch the screen, but my mic got kind of tingled. Okay. Here we go. Good evening! Good evening, good evening, good evening! I am Pocha Piyo, an Emperor Penguin VTuber, fashion designer, secret agent, cough cough. Welcome! How is everyone doing? Good evening. I'm gonna play the full demo of Mirage Noir tonight! Woo! I played the shorter version a couple weeks back, and this game has been living rent-free in my head since then. Yee, I'm excited, I'm excited. Let's just dive into it. Oh no, where'd it go? Where's the game? It was showing up earlier. Huh? Oh no, 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 that's not it. Okay. It should work now, right? Please work. Please work. It's not working. What the heck? It was working earlier. Hold on. Let's see. What if I close the window and then open it again? It's not showing up. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it is. Yippee! Oh, the game audio isn't working. Let me fix that. What? It's not. Is it working? It's not like showing up here. Can you guys hear the game? Yeah, I'm trying to fix that. Game audio isn't working. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. Hi Katsu, what's up? Alright, I played the demo before. Well, the shorter demo. Now there's a full demo. Happy, happy, happy. Do 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 do. Jazzy, right? Even if you play the mini demo, please press new game. You'll be given the option to jump where you were before. Okay, nice. So, new game. Where would you like to start? Start from the beginning, start from the second demo. Yeah! And then I'll name myself. Uni is such a cute name. I've said that before. Okay. While I'm waiting to go to the movies, gotta tune in at least once here. Aw, thanks Katsu. What movie are you gonna watch? Going to the movies. Have a good time. Hope you have a good time. I'll watch Venom. Ooh, Venom. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Alright, game time. I'm just nosy. I want to figure out what's going on. Besides, my boss won't let me work on any interesting cases, so this is my only opportunity. I remember this. Prince Theory still seems a little hesitant, so I quickly add one more thing before I can stop myself. Please, I need more experience. There's something I need to do no matter what. ... Oh no, Poopy. Did that sound too desperate? ... He's thinking. His brain is churning. Please give us a few moments to discuss this. Okay, I'll just be over here then. ... Not much discussing going on here, Your Highness. Wait. I forgot what voices I gave him. Oh well, it'll come back to me. Not much discussing going on here, Your Highness. I'm sure you're all aware of where I stand on this. What about you, Mr. Intuition? Background check came in clean. Parents separated when she was young. She's been living with her dad since then, but moved out as soon as she was able to. Other than the few years she went to college, she's lived here all her life. No records of getting into any trouble. Seems like a normal person to me. I don't mind if she stays. Wow, really? That's nicer than anything you've ever said about me. I remember this dialogue. Take a look at your own background check before complaining. Alexi, what about you? You're asking if I trust her? Yes. Sure, maybe. Does it really matter? Oh. Alright, sorry about that. My aunt opened the door, stared at me menacingly, and then left. Welcome back, thanks. Okay, did I read this? I don't feel threatened by her, and that's all I care about. I'm fine with letting her stay. That's what I thought you'd say. I'm okay with going along when everyone else decides. That's what I thought you'd say too. Do you not want her to, Theory? I don't have anything against her. She's helped us so far, so of course I'd like to trust her. However, I have trust issues. Why not treat this like a test? Pardon? Sorry, I should drink some water. I feel so croaky. Even though I did vocal warm-ups before a stream. Pardon? Have her help with the investigation. You don't need to trust her to do that, right? You can decide afterward if she's trustworthy enough based on how she does. ... Besides, she doesn't look very dangerous, see? Oh, it's the part where she messes up the book, isn't it? Huh? Sammy has a devotion of Suspect Y too? I heard it was super rare, so I never thought I'd run into someone who has a copy other than me. I haven't read mine in years. I should... Let's put it back. She broke it.
See? Harmless.
Are we not going to talk about how she just ripped the cover off with her bare hands and then shoved it back into the bookshelf to hide her crime?
It already looked broken. Also, since when did you care about books?
I don't. Fine. Fine? I will trust her for now and revisit my decision after the investigation. Thanks, Theory.
Your Highness, you gotta get out more if the mere thought of hanging out with someone new causes you to break out in cold sweat.
Perhaps my current companions have given me a bad impression of what friendship entails. That was a good recap. I didn't mind reading that again. After a little mishap, I decided to sit on the sofa instead and not touch anything else. Can't believe I broke it. Why did it just crumble like that? Hi. Hi. Why do you look like that? Is it because of the book? He saw! I'm really sorry. Can I pay you back in installments? It's that expensive? How do you have it and not know? It's not like you can just find a copy anywhere. Kinda. Don't worry about it then. Huh? Are you sure? If it bothers you, just help with this investigation, and we'll call it even. Wait, does that mean... Poch, we made a decision! I sit up straight instantly, hands folded into my lap, and brace myself for the news. If you are still interested, we would like to enlist your help for this investigation. Really? Of course I'm still interested. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, I promise.
Didn't know you were so invested in my freedom.
Everything is not about you. She's clearly more interested in the investigation than you. Oh, but please don't feel pressured. If you can't figure it out, we can work something else out instead. Don't stress too much.
Make sure to stress out just a little bit though. My life's on the line here.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. You don't know how much this means to me.
The scene's a little reversed. I feel like I should be the one thanking you here.
Jen takes a seat next to me, and the rest of the boys get settled in around us. It kind of feels like we're on a team, doesn't it? I've never been on outside of class before. It's exciting. Well, I should make the most of this. I'll probably never get an opportunity like this ever again. Okay then, let's see what we're dealing with here. Do we have any more information on the case? Here's the case overview. Misha, 29 years of age. Found in the alley between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. Discovered dead at approximately 11 AM. Time of death is around 8 AM. Cause of death is a blow to the back of the head. No other wounds were found on this body. ... You okay? You can sit this one out if you want to.
It's fine. I'm used to it.
His response is quick and flippant. Though I can't help but notice some sadness in his eyes. He and that Misha guy must have been close. Misha's autopsy report has been added to the evidence. The autopsy report! Is it updated?
His body was found by a third party who was passing by and reported the corpse immediately. It was just lying there like that in broad daylight? No, it was completely hidden inside the dumpster before it was discovered. The police just moved it out to take pictures. Wait, if they were passing by, how did they find out there was a body? Was it smelling? Was it stinky? Crime scene photo has been added to evidence. Does it say why they arrested Alexei? 1 second, I'll check. I don't know why either. I was just strolling innocently around town when they grabbed me. Didn't even let me get my morning coffee. Uh-oh, stinky. The corpse. Would a corpse even, like, smell after a few hours? I think it would take days for it to smell, though. Unless the corpse, when they were alive, did not shower. I'm not sure how innocent that stroll was since you did knock someone out, but since it was to help me, I'll keep quiet. Oh yeah. I'm surprised you didn't resist. I was going to, but then I thought about how poor Theory would tear all his beautiful locks down from the stress. I'm sorry. I'll read that again without laughing. I was going to, but then I thought about how poor Theory would tear all his beautiful locks out from the stress. My hair appreciates your restraint. ... What? Why does it say the suspect was captured on camera going into the alleyway shortly before the body was discovered? Huh? ... Is he a witness? What? Oops, I forgot about that. Permission to lock him back up? Permission granted. Wait. I wasn't there to kill anyone. I'm sure. No, I'm serious. Look. He fishes his phone out of his pocket and shows it to us. 10 alleyway. By an unknown number. You normally listen to what every sketchy scam messages tell you to do? Obviously not. I just thought it was from Sasha. His orders are all normally written like that too. You don't know his number? He changes it all the time for security reasons. He usually doesn't bother telling me. I see. And? What was so important that he had to make you go there? Not sure. I was supposed to pick something up from someone. But there was no one there. I looked around for a bit but didn't see anything, so I left. I asked Nico earlier and he said he didn't know either. So maybe it wasn't just Sasha. But in that case, I have no clue who sent it. Who's Nico? My brother's advisor. You'll probably see him around. I didn't know gang leaders had advisors. Sammy, can you try tracing the message? Fine, it's most likely a burner phone though. Text sent to Alexei has been added to evidence. That's the end of the report. Now that we got that boring stuff out of the way, how are we doing this? We should probably split up the work, yeah? I'll stay here and go through the security logs. So not even this is enough to get you to change your shut-in ways? I'll be holding down the fort, cheering you on. Go, Alexei, go. I've never heard a more monotone encouragement in my life. I'll check back at the office then. Misha might have left some clothes there. Wait, that's not Sammy, that's Alexa. I'll check back at the office. Misha might have left some clothes there. Sheesh, the music changed. Yeah, it's so cool, right? No, you should stay here. What? Why? You're wanted! Did you forget that you're a wanted man, right? It's nothing... It's nothing new, just another day for me. Besides, I'm not the one to sit here and twiddle my thumbs while the rest of you are helping me. But I'm the only one who can get in there anyway. Your disguises may be good, but the gang is trained to be paranoid. There's no way I'd let you go by yourself. I'll be careful, promise.
Since Jem is good at disguising, how about he disguises Alexa? So he can go out and help? I don't believe you, but fine. You'd probably just escape and go if we locked you in here anyway.
And you'd be correct.
If you lock him here with me, I'll call the police and turn it in myself. Sammy.
Thanks for the ill-intentioned support, Sammy.
I'll investigate the crime scene then. Sneaking in as a police officer shouldn't be too hard. Isn't that a crime? Impersonating, officials or something?
You just want an excuse to wear that outfit again.
What's wrong with that? I worked hard on it. Next to a certain someone spilling beer on my old one, by the way.
I thought we'd agreed to not bring that up again.
I'll check the police station to see if I can gather any information that might not have been uploaded digitally. I'd like to speak with the investigators involved as well. Are you sure it's okay for you to do that publicly? There should be no issues as long as I state as I'm... Wait. There should be no issues as long as I state that I am there to investigate the convict that escaped. I can't believe the Crown Prince of Solar is strolling around doing common detective work.
Gonna rip into them for letting the big bad gangster escape?
Oh yeah, how did you get the guards to leave without revealing yourself? I was surprised when there were none in the jail when I arrived. That was Sammy's handiwork, I believe. It wasn't anything big. I hacked into the security system at the chief's office. It was funny watching them scramble around trying to fix it. ... Sammy, you're kinda scary. Thank you.
No wonder there were so many guards at the end. They must have realized that they were duped and came running with their tails stuck between... stuck between their legs.
I can already feel the headache that will be coming during my next meeting.
No use complaining. You're getting paid to be their personal therapist.
Not enough if you ask me.
I love their dynamic, Theory and Alexi.
Now then, detective. They all turned to look at me with varying degrees of enthusiasm. What do you plan to do? I don't believe investigating elsewhere is necessary, so you can choose who you want to accompany. Oh? After we're done, let's meet up back here to share information. That way you won't miss out on anything no matter who you choose to go with. Sounds good. Let's see, Prince Theory will be at the police station, Alexi will be at the Orla office, Jem will be at the crime scene, and Sammy will be here. Who do I want to accompany? Wait, why is Alexi's highlighted? I haven't played. Wait, I wanna save. Save. Yeah. Ooh. I'm thinking... I will go... with... I can't choose. I really like them all. What am I gonna do if I stay with Sammy? He's not going anywhere. He's just looking through the logs and stuff, right? What can I do? Just sit around and watch? And then with Jen, Theory, and Alexi, we actually go out and do stuff. Let's see whatever I land on. Oh. Me? Yeah, is that okay? Okay, I guess we're going with Jem. Are you sure you want to go to the crime scene? It's not exactly the nicest place to be. To be honest, I was already there this morning. I think I'll be okay this time. Hopefully I won't feel like throwing up again. Well, if you're sure... Give me a second. I'll change it to my uniform, and then we can go. He's so cute. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. He's taking a while. There's still no sign of Jem after 10 minutes, and I start to get a little worried. I think I want to try all of their routes. I don't know how long it'll take though. Jem? Are you okay in there? Sorry. 1 second. Why won't this baton fit anymore? It was fine earlier. Stupid thing. Are you sure you don't need help? Yeah, I'm fine. Let me just... what was that sound? Dot dot dot. Well, there goes one of his foam weapons. I'm ready. He suddenly appears in front of me, doing his best to pretend like nothing happened. If I squint a little, I think I can see some tape holding that poor baton together. Oh no. What? I want to tease him about it, but he's covering the baton defensively with his hand, so I take pity on him and change the topic. Don't you think I need a disguise too? Will they even let me in if I go with you? I probably should have thought of this before I volunteered. You can just go as a detective. They shouldn't have a problem with you if I say you're with me. Even though I'm not police? Yeah, they've been trying to cooperate with more private investigators lately. Oh, is that why Mr. Potato Head was called in earlier? Not that I'm complaining, but I wonder why. We're running out of police investigators. There's a big case they're all dealing with. But even then, it's still not enough. So they're looking for more help. I see. You're surprisingly knowledgeable about the police, Jem. Oh, well, I have some connections. I've also been doing this for a long time. Wow, you're basically an actual office... Well, offense, but are you two done yet? The others already left. Please leave so I can blast my music in peace. Sammy, just like me. Oh, sorry. We're heading out now. Bye, Sammy. Bye. I'm trying to do a more tired voice for Sammy. I don't know if I'm conveying that. The body is gone by the time we arrive, thankfully. The area is taped off, but they let us in without much fuss. I was a little anxious that they'd asked to see our credentials, but true to Jem's words, they barely glanced their way. They really didn't ask to see your badge. Yeah, I think they recognized me. Because of those connections of yours, right? Well, Theory put in a good word for me when I started out. It's made things a lot easier for me, so I'm really thankful. That's nice of him. Can Prince Theory put in a good word to Mr. Potato Head for me too? For that promotion? Well, it's beneficial to him too. He can use me to do things his status won't allow him to do. Okay then, where should we start? Tell me what to do. You're the officer here. I'll follow your lead. That's just the cover story. You can order me around. I don't mind. You're a detective, right? I'm not too smart, so I'm more useful when people tell me what to do. I wouldn't even know where to start. ... In that case, let's just help each other as equals. Investigation partners? Okay, that sounds good. He seems really excited about this. I wonder if he's always had to do this alone. Alright, let's see. A glance over at where the body was found. Other than the tape and the police loitering around, nothing else seems unusual. Do you know if there was blood found near the body? Let me check. He flips the report that he was given on the way in. It says here that there was no reaction when they tested it with luminol. Okay, so the actual crime scene might have been somewhere else, and the body was moved here afterwards. The autopsy said that he died around 8 AM, but the body wasn't discovered until 11, right? So it must have been moved during that time. Have a good stream, I must go. Alright, Katsu, hope you have a good night. Enjoy Venom. Taking the sippy. They questioned the person who discovered the body already, and he said that he saw the body as soon as he opened the dumpster lid. I wonder if the culprit just bought the body in through the front. I don't think it's possible to leave from the back. Aren't there doors back there? The celestial one's always locked. Yo complains about it all the time because she has to go the long way around to throw out the trash. Oh, that's where Fio works? What about the one leading to the hotel? I'm not sure actually. I just assumed it was the same. They should check, right? I can go check. Jem goes to speak with one of the investigators, gesturing animatedly at the doors on both sides. I know he insists he's only a fake one, but since he's actually investigating, isn't he basically a real investigator? As a streamer, a cosplayer, and now a policeman, he's really more talented than he gives himself credit for. Got the answer. Jen returns within a few minutes, looking proud of himself. Both doors are always locked. There are cameras inside the buildings as well, but no one was seen accessing the doors. Okay, we can treat this like a locked alley then. I glance over to the front of the alleyway and notice a security camera. I pointed right at I can't. I glance over to the front of the alleyway and notice a security camera pointed right at the entrance. Hey, there's a security camera there. Do you think Sammy can find out who entered during that time frame? I'm sure he already has a list. That quickly? Do you think he's monitoring us right now? Only one way to find out. He moves in front of the security camera's line of sight and gives it a quick wave. A couple seconds later, he hears a phone vibrate in his pocket. That's a yes. I suddenly feel a little self-conscious knowing I'm being watched. You don't need to worry about that. He's the last person in the world who would judge anyone. You could start moonwalking here, and he wouldn't find it weird. I appreciate the support, but I think I'd die from embarrassment, so I'll pass on that. Anyway, did you figure something out? It's just a little strange. There's a lot of traffic around these parts, especially during the early hours, yet the body wasn't found right away. Even if it was covered by the dumpster lid, no one opened it by accident until several hours later? I get the Cosmolux being busy, but do people really go to the Celestials so early in the morning? I thought it was more of a nighttime activity. My friend complains every day about the drunk people who pass out and refuse to leave until the next morning. She and the other girls always have to stay behind and watch them all night. Oh no, that's terrible. I wish people would think more about the trouble they're causing others. Agreed. No traces of blood has been added to the evidence. So, I feel like they moved that body to frame Alexi, because Alexi was in that alley. Locked doors has been added to the evidence. What now? We should probably take a look at where the body was found. You have a picture of it? Yep, right here. The photograph he shows me basically looks the same as the scene I saw earlier. Are you sure you're okay looking at this? Yeah, it's just a photo. What about you? I've seen a lot of crime scenes after meeting Theory and Alexei, so I'm used to it now. How long have you guys known each other? A couple years now. I think I'll tell you the story later. Okay. Anyway, here is the body in digital form. Significantly less trauma-inducing than the actual corpse. Now that Mr. Potato Head isn't breathing down my neck, though, I'll actually be able to investigate. Where do you want to start with first? Mouse over any area you want to investigate. Oh, cool! So... Oh, cool! Garbage bags. What are you doing? I thought maybe there was a clue inside. I thought maybe there would be a clue inside here. I can't read. Jem is digging through the trash with an earnest look on his face. It's a bit weird to describe the scene as heartwarming. He somehow makes it work. Do you need help? Nope, I got it. He doesn't like asking for help on anything, does he? I stand back and wait as he wrestles through the garbage some more. The other policemen nearby shoot him disgusted looks, but Jem ignores them. Well, I think it's way cooler that he's actually doing the dirty work rather than standing there gossiping. After a couple minutes, Jem straightens up. Find anything? No. That's okay. It's not like we're guaranteed to find clues anywhere. I mean, everywhere. Stop looking so sad. I'll add it to our evidence stash anyway, okay? Trash bags have been added to the evidence. And then... what else can we do? Over here. Schedule? What's that over there? Looks like a sign? It's hard to read in the photograph though, so let's look at the real thing. I'll do it. I'll be right back. Wait! And there he goes. Oh, welcome back. That was quick. It's the garbage collection schedule. It looks like they pick up trash at 9 AM on Tuesdays. Hey, that's today! Oh, you're right. I forgot what day of the week it was. I be like that sometimes. Wish that happened to me, but unfortunately, I always count down the days until the weekend. It be like that when you're hard at work. You just want the weekend to come. That's how I was at my last job. So that means they pick up the trash at 9 AM this morning as well. And it was discovered at 11 AM, so... Any chance they saw the body? Doesn't seem like it. The police already called to check. Well, assuming they're telling the truth, that means it's most likely the body was dropped off between 9 AM and 11 AM. That narrowed down the potential suspects. Garbage collection schedule has been added to evidence. What else? Oh, weird mark. I'm looking around the alleyway for more clues when I notice Jen picking at something on the dumpster. What are you looking at? Is there something here? Or is it just me? It looks a little lighter. Oh, hey, you're right. There's a small mark in front of the right dumpster. I completely missed it. Oh wait, I see it too. What do you think it is? Not sure. How did it make that mark anyway? Paint, maybe? I'll go check. Wait! He's so eager about this. Well, as long as he's having fun. I'm back. They said there was some paint there that was washed off. It looks like the area is drier than the parts around it too. Well, it was raining earlier this morning before I met it with Theo, so we can assume the paint was washed off then. Do you think it was graffiti? Do you think it's graffiti? Graffiti doesn't wash off that easily, right? Maybe it's not related to the case. But what if it is? Maybe, though I still think we should keep it in mind, just in case. Strange mark has been added to the evidence. What else can I look at? Oh, third floor balcony. Hey Poch, look! The hotel balconies are right above the dumpsters. It might just be a coincidence, but what if he was yeeted? Oh, you're right! I didn't even see it! You said this was basically a locked room, right? With a dead end in the back and the cameras near the front? So I thought maybe the killer entered and exited a different way. I'm not sure how though. We can figure that part out later. Let's jot it down for now. Hotel balcony has been added to the evidence. How did you even notice that? You like detective stories too? You seem to have a knack for this. I've only watched a couple of the popular ones, but once this is over, I'll watch more so I can talk to you about them. That's really sweet. Aw, she's blushing. That is sweet. That's cute. We can watch your streams together too! Wouldn't he cringe at his own voice? Let's not. Yeah, yep! Too embarrassed? Well, you can watch them if you want. Just don't let me know you're doing it. That's fair. How cute. All the same. Feel like saving. I think we're done here. Unless there's anything you... I can't. I think we're done here. Unless there's anything else you wanted to check out? No, I'm good. To be honest, it's getting a little stuffy in this outfit. Oh no, you should have said something. It wouldn't have mattered. This investigation is more important. So I would have stayed anyway. Yeah, but we could have stopped for some water or something. Okay, let's hurry up and go back so you can change out of your outfit. Sounds like a plan. We did a good job, right? Yeah, we actually found more clues than I expected. Honestly, we make a pretty good team. It's all thanks to your help, partner. No problem, partner. We salute each other, but the police officers nearby start to give us weird looks, so we hurriedly leave the scene. Are we gonna meet up with everyone now? Welcome back. Hello! Everyone else is already back when we return. Alexei gives me a lazy wave from the couch. Where's Jem? He ran off to change. Said he was too hot in the suit. Is that why Theory took off after him? He must be getting an earful right now. Such dedication. You'd never catch me wearing anything like that. Your Royal Highness, your country's uniform is being slandered. Come defend your pride. Prince Theory exits one of the rooms and raises an eyebrow when he notices we're all looking at him. What's this about? Sammy said he'd rather die than wear Jen's policeman outfit. That's fine. Yeah, and I thought you'd be offended. You're always weirdly protective of your fancy outfits. Fancy outfits? Sorry. Let me sip. I don't particularly care about Sammy's opinion on clothing. Rude. If I wore half the things you own, I'd be exiled from my own country. Sammy's wardrobe isn't that wild, is it? What he's wearing right now seems pretty comfy. It's not bad. It's alright. The door to the room opens again, and Jen exits, looking thoroughly chastised, though he immediately perks up when he sees the rest of us. Oh, everyone's back already! Heard you almost got heat stroke. Condolences. Please don't bring it up again. Theory finally stopped lecturing me. I hope Alexei is listening somewhere and appreciates everything I do for him.
sometimes I can still hear his voice. Alright, I got the hint. I'll get you a glass of water as thanks. How about that? At this point, I'll take it. Be right back. Jem sits down next to me and gulps down the cup of water he's been given. He finishes the entire thing within seconds. I should keep an eye on him in the future if he's not going to look after himself more. Now that everyone's here, let's share our findings. Ms. Theory takes one more glance at Jem first to make sure he's okay before continuing the conversation. A letter was found on the victim's body that contained Alexi's fingerprints. What the heck? I pull out my notebook and begin jotting everything down. That settles it. He's the killer. I'm the designated mailboy. It'd be weird if my fingerprints weren't found. I don't know how gangs work, but isn't that supposed to be some lackey's job? Alexi likes doing that kind of thing. He's the one who cleans this place too. Wait, really? A gangster who likes to clean? Don't tell me. Is it because of some unresolved childhood trauma where he had to wipe up the blood of his family? I don't know what kind of backstory you're crafting for me in your head, but it's not that exciting. I had to work a lot of house cleaning jobs when I was younger in order to make money. Kinda started enjoying it after a while. Put on the maid outfit! You're fine hiring you? Why not? I was just your normal teenager who was desperate enough to take any low-paying job. They probably loved that they could underpay me. It's the most relatable thing he's said all day. May I continue? Yeah, sorry. Don't mind him. He's just jealous he doesn't know how to use a mop. Isn't it pretty self-explanatory? As I was saying, there was an envelope found on the victim's body with Alexi's fingerprints on it. There was a card inside that contained the smiling mask and rose logo. Wait, what? It's a blackthorn case? Supposedly. Why did they arrest me then? It sounded like the police wanted to frame this as a copycat. Not only that, there was an anonymous tip that claimed they saw you near the crime scene. Sounds like I have a big fan. Sorry, can I ask what a blackthorn case is? Theory, can we tell her? It might be hard to continue the discussion if she doesn't know. ... He's really thinking about it. Whoever or whatever this blackthorn is must be a pretty big deal. This is to remain top secret. Of course. Blackthorn is a serial killer. There's a vigilante type who targets corrupt individuals. ... Sorry. What? The words that came out of his mouth are so out of nowhere that I almost think I've misheard him. The government keeps their existence a secret to prevent public support, but to be honest, there's not much we know about them. They rarely leave behind any clues. All you need to know is that this is their signature. They leave a copy behind at every crime scene. So that's like their mark. Send a copy to your phone. A smiling mask and a rose. You've seen this in her vision, right? In the beginning? In my first playthrough of the demo? Have I seen this before somewhere? It looks vaguely familiar. So they were after her in her vision. Oh shoot. Oh, what was that? Do you have any other questions? I sneak another glance at the card, but nothing else happens. What's that all about? It's just like when I tried to think about the vision thing this morning. Does that mean it's related? Detective? Oh, sorry. Yeah, we can move on.
I feel like I just got a whole bunch of information dumped on me with no explanation. It's hard to process this quickly. I should ask later though. I don't want to waste any more of their time. Blackthorn card has been added to evidence. Anyway, can we really not clear Alexi's name even with the card? They have no proof it was a copycat. I believe a discussion should still be worthwhile. I have a suspicion that the police merely needed someone to arrest, and Alexi was the easiest target. If we offer them new possibilities, they may be inclined to stop the charges. I mean, drop the charges, not stop the charges, what the heck. Remember, we are not the official investigators on this case. We do not need definite proof. Our objective is simply to get them to continue investigating from another angle. I see. So the goal this time isn't necessarily to figure out the killer's identity, but rather to come up with a possible solution that Alexi couldn't be responsible for. That is correct. It would also help me build a more ironclad case. If I bring up Blackthorn without any other evidence, they will spend the entire time trying to poke holes into my argument. It would be a mendokusei. I noticed this earlier as well, but Prince Theory really doesn't seem to have much control over the police higher-ups.
Besides, I'd love to find out just who is it that sent that anonymous tip in. Maybe even send them a little thank you note for their troubles. A little punch to the face.
It appears that, and the fingerprints were the basis for Alexi's arrest. If we could learn more about those, then it could be to our advantage. You guys are right. Sorry.
It's cool, Jen. I know you're looking out for me. As for me, Sasha seems to believe Misha was trying to betray the gang. His ring was gone and all that.
Couldn't it have been a robbery?
Misha has a lot more valuable stuff. I think it's more likely the ring was taken on purpose.
Makes sense. The Orla ring has been added to the evidence.
That's it for me.
Can I go next then?
Sure, go ahead.
I got a picture of the crime scene. The body was gone by the time we got there, but another officer gave me the photo. There it is again. ... He was found in the dumpster? Yep, he was apparently sitting right on top of the garbage bags. The person who discovered the body saw him right away after he lifted the dumpster lid. Maybe they jumped and dumped him. That's probably unlikely. There wasn't enough blood at the scene. Yeah, I just wanted to say that phrase once. ... I got the luminol testing results earlier. It seems like they didn't find large amounts of blood anywhere in the alleyway. I suppose that means he was killed elsewhere and brought there specifically. Oh, and the doors at the back of the alleyway don't open, so it's basically a dead end there. And I also went digging through the trash, but I didn't find anything. Can I see that? The picture? Here you go. ... Sammy takes the photo and starts wiping at it with his sleeve. What are you doing? I thought it was a stain, but it's not. He points at the front of the dumpster where the strange mark is. Oh, we investigated that earlier, so it's probably important. It's faint, but it appears to be some sort of marking. Paint, perhaps? It appears to be faded, however. It was raining earlier today, so maybe it slowly washed off then? Oh, one more thing. I noticed the hotel's balconies were lined up right above the dumpster. Maybe they used that to escape somehow. Wow, you did a lot. Good job. Well, I had Poch with me. She motivated me to work hard. I can say the same to you. It was fun. Let's team up again sometimes. Yeah.
Happy people.
He just like me. For real, for real. Incoming ad break in like 20 seconds. Okay, guys. Let's just take a break. Grab a snack. whatever in 3 minutes. Take care of yourself. I'm just gonna vibe until maybe the minutes pass. So how you guys doing? Hi, VOD watchers. What's up? I'm gonna look up something. Sorry. I got a notification here. What is this? Don't mind me as I scroll on blue sky. Anyways, this case is pretty interesting. I wonder where that guy was actually murdered. Oh, let me stretch. Oh gosh, I'm yawning too. I feel pretty good now though. My brain is not tired, but it seems my body is. You know what, maybe I will continue. I'll continue. It's okay. Well, while you were out frolicking, I was busy working as slowly as possible. So he says, but I can see the computer screens behind him with footage of the alleyway, all at various moments in time. He's clearly been working hard. Here, the security logs from the camera in front of the alleyway. Did the cameras not show what was going on inside? Person A, B, C, D, E. Person D looks suspicious. Wheeling a luggage? That's suspicious. Whoa, why did this pop out? No. Of course, it couldn't be that easy. Alleyway camera log has been added to the evidence. Oh, and here's a diagram of the overall layout. Diagram of the crime scene has been added to the evidence. Why are the dumpsters drawn so big? Alright, I suddenly remembered something while looking at this. The schedule, right? Yeah. There was a posted schedule near the dumpster that said they collected garbage every Tuesday at 9 AM. In that case, that must be person B in the log. Here. He shows us the video footage. A garbage collector can be seen walking into the alleyway, emptying out one dumpster before leaving. Is that all for the findings? Shall we start discussing properly now? Okay, I think I've jotted everything down in my notebook. I should check the evidence if I ever want to reference anything. Wait, one more thing. Was the luggage person D had big enough for a body? ... Alexei. Huh? He looks a bit out of it, and it's only then that I realize he hasn't spoken in a while. Are you alright? Yeah, just peachy. You lied to the cops with that poker face? Yeah, actually. Says a lot about them, doesn't it? Ah, clearly you're feeling well enough to be making quips. Should I get you something to drink? Quick breather? Beer? Juice. That sounds good too. Thanks, Jen. Welcome back from the ad break. Zem zooms off towards the kitchen, and we take a small break. Sammy and Prince Theory seem perfectly content to sit in silence, but I'm still a little worried, so I glance over at Alexei. His back is to me,
And I wonder what kind of expression he's currently making. What can I say though? Does he even want to hear anything from me? I'm just an outsider here. I'm sure he'd rather be comforted by someone he cares about. Aww. I reach forward to tug on his sleeve and ask if he's okay.
Poach? Yeah, she tries way too hard. It feels like a chore talking to her. She's kind of annoying, you know? Always so noisy butting into other people's business. She really needs to learn to stay in her own lane and stop prying.
Oh my gosh, the bullies. My arm falls back into my lap. I shouldn't overstep. I can't bring myself to say anything, and Jem returns with a glass of juice before I can convince myself otherwise. Alexei finishes the cup quickly, wiping his hands on his pants before sitting up. Okay, break time's over. What were we talking about? I can't tell if he's actually feeling better or just pretending, but he seems eager to move on in either case. I hope he's not pushing himself. Luggage. Body. Sammy pulls up the footage again and slants the screen in Alexei's direction. Nah, it doesn't look big enough. Well, not unless the corpse was chopped up. Didn't ask. I'm just being thorough. Leave no boulders unturned and all that, yeah? Please just stop talking. Misha wasn't seen entering the alleyway, right? How did his body magically appear in the garbage then? None of the people who entered during the time frame seem to be carrying the body either. That seems to be a good place to start. Let's begin the discussion from there. Discussion start! Our first question is, how did the body enter the alleyway? Maybe the balcony. It was yeeted! Thinking about what we know so far, there's only one area it could be. How did the body enter the alleyway? Balcony. Oh, I love that. It's kind of like Phoenix Wright. The objection and the, you know. It has to be the balcony, right? If the front of the alleyway is covered by the cameras, and the doors in the back are locked, then the only way in is from above. That makes sense. In that case, we should consider how the body was brought in from above. The culprit. The culprit flew off. Sammy, be real. Please. I feel like saving here, actually. I'm gonna save. He's so unserious. Bestie vibes. Elaborate? The culprit brought the body down and then grew wings and then went whip back to the balcony. I'm so unserious. I see. Maybe they tied a rope to him and lowered the body that way? Or perhaps they simply dropped the corpse. What do you think, detective? There are a few theories proposed, so let's get some more information out of them. Characters participating in a discussion segment will have colored icons. Click on them to hear more about their theory. Oh, that's so cool! If you believe a certain theory is correct, press the submit button on that character's statements. Story mode is off by default. You can turn it on in the settings and the correct answer will always be marked. I don't want it to be marked! Was there any sign of the body having like... Hold on. Was there any sign of the body... Wait, can I look at the picture more closely? Can I not? Like zoom in? No zoom in?
I guess not. Is there like any sign of the body like having a rope on it? How would they get the rope off the body then if they lowered it? So I don't think it was lowered by a rope. I'm thinking about theories. Theory. Maybe they dropped it. This is what I'm thinking. Would the body dropping not make noise? Wait, did it make noise? Would the camera would have picked that up? It's lively enough around that area that a singular thump shouldn't cause much commotion. I see. There's still the question of what they use to prevent fall damage. The garbage bags, right? Or wait, the garbage was already taken out, wasn't it? Oh, wait. But the garbage collector only took out garbage from one of the dumpsters, right? That's what I think I read earlier. They could have used the garbage bags to cushion the fall. That would make sense. It would help reduce the sound of impact as well. Oh, you're right. There's still some trash bags right in the dumpster. Wait, in the right dumpster. You can see them in the crime photo right now. Huh? Is there something wrong with what Jem said just now? I forgot. Wait, is there a log? There is a log, right? How far does the log go back? Let me see. How far back does it go? Oh, this is back at the... Okay. A little more... Not here. When they were talking about the garbage collector, I need to go back to that part. It was sitting right on top of the garbage bags. Let's see. Not here. He shows us the video footage. A garbage collector can be seen walking to the alleyway, emptying out one dumpster before leaving. It was only one dumpster. Why didn't they empty out the second dumpster? What if the garbage collector threw the body away? What if it wasn't actually a real garbage collector? Because they wouldn't be doing their job if they left all the trash there, right? Thinking emoji. Okay, let's go back. You're right, there are still some trash bags in the right dumpster. Right dumpster, wait. Right dumpster, right dumpster, right dumpster. Right dumpster, right dumpster. Right dumpster. Right dumpster.
The right dumpster is full. The right dumpster is full. I'm thinking. Let me go back. Let me see. Let me see the photo again. Why are the garbage bags on top of the body? Why are there some garbage bags on top of the body? Yes, that is a little weird. Which part? The fact that the trash bags are on top of the body, right? Is it? Wait, how do I... Oops. It is weird because it wasn't taken out, right? The garbage collection schedule. Isn't it weird that the trash bags are still there? The garbage collectors should have emptied them this morning, right? Yes, it is too convenient to mark this as a coincidence. There is a reason why that dumpster wasn't empty this morning. Maybe you can ask the garbage collectors? They have already been spoken to. They claim to not remember. Sus. Among Us, sussy. Perhaps. Though given the amount of work they have to do, I'm inclined to believe them. Maybe you should hire more people. Thank you, Sammy. Does that go above or below your suggestion to make doxing people but only the annoying ones legal? Hello, obviously. Well, if we won't be getting anything from the garbage collectors, why don't we operate on the assumption that the culprit arranged for it on purpose? They must have done something to the right dumpster to prevent it from being emptied. Yep, the question is what? ... You have an idea? Maybe it was disguised as something else. What do you mean? Take cosplaying, for example. Sometimes I don't get all the details correct when making costumes. But people generally recognize the character as long as I have the most distinguishing features. So maybe the culprit was able to dissuade the garbage collectors from opening the right one because it seemed like something else instead. Is that why there was paint on it? I feel like that might have been why. What if it was painted as something else? Oh, so as long as they didn't think it was a dumpster, they wouldn't touch it. Exactly. It also had to be something that is not considered out of place either. I'd like to think they would have remembered seeing something such as a grand piano, for example. Why a grand piano? It's a bit hard to figure it out since there weren't any clues left behind. Wait a sec. I don't think that's entirely true. Strange mark. I think it's this. That was that weird mark. Oh yeah, that white thing. I'm still not exactly sure what it's supposed to represent. Graffiti, perhaps? I don't know why they choose to spray a little white thing on the dumpster when they have a whole canvas around them. So we're trying to figure out what it could have been disguised as, yeah? Yes. Do you have any
Is a water cooler shaped like a dumpster? Is it even that big? Dot.
Maybe a recycling bin? It's a similar shape, right? But it's still garbage collecting if it's recycling, right? Or it could have also been a portable bathroom.
I don't think so.
The suggestions seem to be all over the place this time.
What is white though? Is a recycling bin white? I think it's... is it not green or sometimes blue or red?
Giant water cooler.
Our water coolers can be any color, can't they? And I don't think it's a portable bathroom. I don't think it's tall enough. Is it?
Let me save here. Can I save here? I'm gonna save.
Save.
I want to see it's either Jem or Alexi's theory. I'll try Alexi's first. Are you thirsty or something? No, wait. He's onto something. Let him cook. The shape is similar, if you squint. And the ice in it would be good for throwing out the time of death. Case closed, so I guess that wasn't it. That's not really where I was going with that, but sure. There was no sign that the body was iced. Jacked. Oiled again.
Okay, so that wasn't it.
Maybe recycling bin then. They do share a similar shape, right? That's true, though they're usually blue.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think they can be as many colors, including green. Blue is just the most common.
Hurry up and make it illegal to use non-blue ones.
We'll make sure to prioritize the legislation on recycle bin colors over all the other issues we are currently facing, yes?
I mean, yes. That delivery was kind of off.
Sounds like someone might have died because of it. How does that make you feel, Your Royal Highness? That someone died because of a serial killer, actually. Which happens to be one of the most aforementioned issues I mentioned. So, Sammy? Portable bathrooms are normally vertical, are they not? Yet the dumpsters in the alleyway appear to be horizontal.
Maybe they made it look like a portable bathroom that was laid onto the side?
They would have to figure out a way to change its orientation quickly. And it had to have been heavy. There's also the fact that they, look completely different. Do they? I'll admit I've never used one before.
You're not really missing out, to be honest. They're nasty, portable bathrooms.
Yeah, field trip to one next time.
I'll pass.
Likewise.
So, since recycling bins are a similar shape, maybe it's Jem. What Jem said.
I think a recycling bin is the most likely possibility. So the mark is supposed to be a faded recycle sign, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take a look. Where is it again?
Strange mark.
Does it look like that?
Whoops! Go back. Go back. Evidence. Evidence. Let me take a look. Strange mark. Can I look at it? Oh! A strange paint mark at the front of the dumpster that was washed away as a triangular shape. Oh! I didn't read it. I was just focusing on the photo. The photos.
Seems easy enough to disguise. So the garbage collectors came at 9 AM this morning, as usual. Perhaps they were new, or perhaps they simply didn't remember there were supposed to be 2 dumpsters. Even if they did remember, they probably just chalked it up to bad memory. It's not that surprising to find a recycle bin next to a dumpster. True. They really went through that much trouble just so the body wouldn't have any fall damage? It does seem like a lot of work to just do that. Wait. It does seem like a lot of work It does seem like a lot of work just to do that. I wonder if there's any other reason they had to make the garbage collectors leave that dumpster alone? Since it was a triangle shape and recycle bins have that triangle arrow shape, I think it's that. It was so they could hide something behind the dumpster. This is probably dumb, but they also could have just hidden something inside the dumpster too, right? But you looked inside the dumpster and didn't find anything. So I feel like it's Sammy this time. Am I finally right? What is with that PN face? Were his eyes always that sparkly? No, look at the corner. Those PN eyes. PN. I gotta draw him with a PN face. I'm thirsty. Let me sip. Or continue. I am enjoying this so much. Yes, I think you're right, Sammy. Would the garbage collector really not have seen if anything was hidden Would the garbage collector really not have seen if anything was hidden back there? It may be easy to fool others, but I have a hard time believing that someone standing right next to it wouldn't notice, unless it was something small. What could it have been? Misha's ring, maybe? There was no mention of anything being found back there, though. So if they did leave something behind, they must have retrieved it before the police got to the scene. It was early. Maybe the garbage collectors were just tired and didn't see it. Let's not bank this on a trash collector's sleep schedule. Besides, 9 AM isn't even that early. 9 AM isn't even that early. Yes, it is. Yes, it is! Yes, it is! 9 AM is early. If you get up for a 9 AM job, you gotta be up at least 7:30-ish, right? And then report to your job at like, what, 8:30-ish? 8? Oh, whatever. Yes, it is. They all agree. ... Sheesh, these early birds. Come on, Sammy, back me up here. Why should I back up anyone who's poking holes in my argument? Seriously? It appears that you lose. I've never seen someone so smug about their unhealthy lifestyle before. Wait, so was that not it? Well, it wasn't it. I submitted it, right? Oops. Wait, wait, did I submit it or did I just listen? Huh? Wait, what? Well, it's worth considering. Wait, did I read this? What did you have in mind? It has to be something skinny enough to fit back there, right? You can always move it. Which eliminates me from the possible suspects, by the way. My arms aren't moving anything. No one thinks you did it, Sammy. There are wheels on it, though. I think anyone could have moved the dumpsters. Maybe I did it then. I don't think they hid something inside because he checked inside the dumpsters. Wait. I read all this. Okay, so that's not it. Let's submit gems then. Okay, it's gems. I think they did all of this so they could hide something in the dumpster. Oh wait, I think I misread something and then didn't understand. Okay, I get it now.
Wait, I get it now.
Yeah, like what?
The body, right? Yeah. By throwing out the time of discovery, they could give themselves an alibi if needed. So you're saying the garbage collectors empty out the left one without realizing there was a body next to them? Because they didn't open it. I think my brain died earlier. It's possible. The lid covering it helped hide it from view, and bodies don't start smelling that fast. Even if it did rot a little, the trash probably would have helped mask the scent. In that case, there's really only one person who could have set this up. Who is the most likely suspect? Who's person D again? Evidence. Can I look? Here. Person D wheeling a luggage. Person A. It cannot be A or C. Because that's Alexa. We ruled out the garbage collectors, right? The thing is, why did person E open up the garbage at this time? Were they like throwing something out? I wanna see either person D or E. Oh, hi Shivo, thank you for the Dorito. Nom nom nom. What's up? How you doing? Detective on duty. Yep. Cute. No, I didn't mean to press D. Oops. Wait, can I go back? What? I think it's the person who discovered the body. Right? They wouldn't have needed to hide the body if they were planning to be the first to discover it, correct? That's true. Besides, I don't think they could have set things up. It's likely to be someone else. Oh, it's not. It's not. It wasn't self-report. Person D? Wait, they're talking about the setup! Wait. They're talking about the setup of the whole thing. My mind was off. A? It probably has to be person A. They're the only ones who could have set up the recycle bin chip before the trash collectors came. I was thinking about something else entirely. Ooh, he's so pretty. Who? Theory? Sammy, is there any way you can ascertain their identity? Theory is pretty. I heard that he was like the least popular. This guy, this Theory dude. He's so beautiful though. No, the video quality is trash. That's alright. I suppose what we have now is enough for me to bring up to reopen the... That's alright. I suppose what we have now is enough for me to bring up to reopen the investigation. I imagine they will want to thoroughly investigate the hotel cameras and see whose room that balcony belongs to. I will also have them conduct a test of the white mark on the dumpster. Does that mean Alexi's innocent? Ideally, yes. I'm sure I will hear some complaints. And that he could have been person A. Wait. And that he could have been person A. I was with the gang most of the morning before I stepped out to get coffee. Given that A already had done their thing before then, I should be cleared, yeah. Please tell me your alibi isn't the De Orla gang. You offering to validate my alibi the next time? Ah, fine. I'll do my best to convince the chief that you lot are trustworthy enough. I don't think you're that much of a miracle maker. Phew, and that's that. a lot of circumstantial evidence, but I think it sounds plausible enough. Besides, we're not the main investigators on the case anyway. If this helps Prince's theory get a more detailed investigation done, then that's enough for me. How are you going to present the information, though? I thought you couldn't act like you're helping Alexi out. That's where I come in. I'll bring it up with the deputy chief. She'll know what to do. You can do that?
She likes Jem for some reason. She always listens to his suggestions.
He is a pretty boy who wouldn't fold. She is one of the few on the force that I have no issues with. You're just biased.
I think I'm allowed to be a little biased, given she's thrown me behind bars at least 10 times. Behind bars at least 10 times already. Actually 11. Actually, counting this morning.
Sounds like a you problem.
Anyway, seems like there are still a few unsolved mysteries.
Like what?
Like who called the cops and said I did it. And also, who sent me that text.
Surely there are more important things to worry about.
Nah, how am I gonna pay them back if I don't know who they are? An eye for an eye, as they say.
I will pretend I did not hear that. That reminds me, the Blackthorn card also mentioned a warehouse. I believe that may be worth looking into as well.
Got it. I'll get a couple of the guys to search around the area.
I wonder why Misha's ring was taken, or why he was even targeted in the first place. I went through everything so fast that I didn't really have a chance to stop and think about it. Was there really a government secret serial killer roaming the streets that the majority of the population doesn't know about? It's almost hard to believe.
Misha's done plenty of things to get himself targeted. The only suspicious part of this is I would have thought they'd go after me or Sasha first.
Maybe they thought it'd be harder to kill you two?
Yeah, probably. But Misha's no slouch either. If they manage to take him out, then I hate to say it, but I probably underestimated them. ...
The air is heavy with silence, following Alexi's statement. Very dangerous person on the loose. It's one thing to hear about a random serial killer, but it's another to see the people around you actually affected by them. It feels much more real. We'll be okay. Surprisingly, it's Prince Theory who breaks the silence. We have a hacker, a master disguiser, a detective, and me, of course. He included me?
You're really gonna leave me off? Even though I was the main character this time? My apologies. We also have a troublemaker convict over here. Well, that's better than whatever you called me last time. What was it again? Egomaniac gangster? I don't even know what that means.
Take a guess. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah, pot, meat, kettle theory.
Now that one's definitely wrong. The air shifts just as quickly as before, and the ominous atmosphere disappears. Prince Theory sits on the couch as the boys bicker back and forth, arms crossed and a scowl on his face, but there's no bark behind his words. He managed to shift the mood with just a few words, as expected of the Crown Prince. While I would love to stay and chat, I believe it's time for me to get going. He is a busy prince after all. Jem, accompany me? Of course. 1 second. Jem jumps off the couch and runs off to retrieve his disguise. Prince Theory stands up and makes to go after him, but Alexi slides in his way.
Hey, counting on you.
There's a serious look on his face, and he speaks in a tone quieter than I've ever heard him use. ... They stare at each other for a few seconds, wordless communication between them built on years of trust. And I'm suddenly reminded of what they said back in the cells. OMG, they're communicating with just their eyes? What is this bromance? Oh my gosh! Now smooch! I mean, it's not the time for that.
Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if we didn't get along. It'd be too much power if we were on the same side. And that would only attract enemies. It's easier if we just didn't associate with each other in public.
I remember that. I've always thought that friendships need to be showed off, but they only became real if other people saw and validated it. But I can see now that that's not always true. I've only known these guys for a short while, but even I can tell that they're really close. I'll take care of it. Who do you think I am? You can thank me later by buying my drinks.
Not sure why the little prince of the country is mushing off of me, but okay.
He likes you. He huffs in annoyance, moving away with his hands in his pockets. And just like that, the moment is over. I'm ready to go, Theory.
Wonderful.
Alexei, they may summon you later once they've done their investigation, so be ready to go.
Aye aye. Chiara's gonna chew my ear off, isn't she?
Considering how much extra paperwork you've made for her, I believe she has earned that right.
She should be angry at you instead. I was perfectly content just chilling in my jail cell.
He was just trying to help. You know they would have tried to pin more things on you if you stayed there.
Stop being logical, Jem.
That's what I'm here for. Alexei rolls his eyes, but he gets the last laugh as he puts Jem in a headlock, ruffling through his hair. I laugh as I watch Jem try to free himself, soaking it all in. That was fun. It wasn't even just the detective part. Hanging out with all of them was really enjoyable. I have a hard time clicking with anyone who isn't Theo, but this felt natural. ... Feeling a bit bittersweet, I stand up. Bathroom? Oh, no, I should probably go.
Do you have something to do?
He seems to have managed to free himself from Alexei's clutches, though his hair is still a bit messy under his cap. Not really, I just...
Let her go if she needs to. It'll just be boring administration stuff for the next few hours anyway. We'll be at the celebration later though, yeah? We're gonna chill and have some drinks.
I'm invited?
Yeah, you helped out too, didn't you? Didn't you think we'd ask for your help and then dump you after it was over?
Wait, I think I read that wrong.
Yeah, you helped out too, didn't you? Did you think we'd ask for your help and then dump you after it was over?
Isn't that normally how this works? They seem to have other expectations though, judging by the looks they're giving me. Well, I can't deny that I really do want to spend more time with them. Besides, I still haven't figured out what's the deal with that vision yet, so the most logical course of action would be to stick with them for a little bit longer, right? Yeah, that sounds good. Even if they eventually get tired of me, as long as I manage to solve this mystery, then I'll be satisfied. Aww. Well, I'd like to stay, if you'll have me.
Yeah, good. I wouldn't feel right about you leaving before I could pay you back.
Jem, do you mind getting the car first? Huh? Okay, sure. See you later, Poch. Promise. Okay, I promise. He runs off with a goofy grin on his face, and I can't help but smile.
Detective, you're close. Blushes.
He stayed behind to talk to me! The prince! The crown prince! Hi, Prince Theory.
Thank you for your help. I'll admit that I hadn't anticipated it going quite so smoothly.
Oh, it was all thanks. Wait, it was thanks to all of you. I really didn't do much.
Please don't undersell yourself. We couldn't have done it without them. So thank you. And I apologize for not treating you very kindly up until now.
No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. I'm just glad I could be of help.
Yes, and I'm very grateful for your assistance. Hey, good for you. Looks like you passed his test. Alexei.
Oh, no, it's okay. I kind of assumed it was a test anyway.
Theory, the car's out front. Jan's voice echoes from the entrance, but Prince Theory surprisingly seems reluctant to leave.
Dot dot dot.
You should go, Prince Theory. I should. Then I'll see you tonight at the celebration, Detective. I would be delighted if you could join us.
Okay.
I wonder what their parties are like. I've only went to a handful in college, usually when some classmates force me to go. I don't think it'll be anything like those. Excellent. Please feel free to rack up the bill as much as you like. Alexei's
paying.
What? Even if it weren't for us, you'd be in jail. You're welcome, by the way. Seriously? The sight of the notoriously evil gangster floundering around makes me laugh, and I can't resist joining in on the ribbing. Well, if Alexei is paying, now I really have to go. Dot dot dot. See, even she's looking forward to this now. Wouldn't want to disappoint her, would you? Fine, I'll pay this time. You win. Laugh it up while you can. Don't think I didn't notice you weaponizing her against me already. Weaponize? What a cruel thing to say about our new acquaintance. Just shut up and go already. Let me wallow in misery and mourn my wallet. His poor wallet. He collapses onto the couch and waves Prince Theory away. Very well. Wouldn't want to keep Jen waiting. He gives me one more nod before turning on his heels and leaving. And there he goes. I glance over at the other two. Alexei is scrolling through his phone, seemingly over it already, while Sammy is lazily going through his computer. You think they'll be able to track down Blackthorn? Nah, wait, it's not Sammy. Nah, the police are basically useless. Blackthorn's been running circles around them for years already.
They've been around for that long?
First showed up 5 years ago. The first few murders caused a big stir, but then the government cracked down hard on it. There's been a gag order on all the cases since then.
Ah, that explains why I had no idea. I was out of the country for college back then.
Why'd you go that far anyway? Plenty of good universities here.
Not for detectives, no.
True. Doesn't seem they give a poop about detectives here.
Ouch, but he's not wrong.
Anyway, don't worry too much about Blackthorn. The police might be useless, but now that a member of the gang has been killed, Sasha will start hunting them down. It'll only be a matter of time before we sniff them out.
Never thought I'd have a gangster reassure me that he'll catch a serial killer.
I've come a long way since you thought I kidnapped people and stole things from starving children, yeah?
I didn't say that second one! Anyway, should I go buy the drinks?
What, you want to get started on the festivities already?
No, I meant for later. Unless you guys have the stuff already? I glance over at the kitchen, but I don't see any beverages or party foods. I do not consent to having my living room used for such purposes. I do not consent. Oh, is it going to be somewhere else then? I had assumed they could only gather here for secrecy, but it makes sense that they'd want to get out of here. We've been stuck in this room for a while after all.
Yeah, of course. How do you feel about Celestial?
Oh, where Fio works? Whoa, fancy.
Whoa, I've never seen Celestial this empty before. Club's closed for the night, courtesy of Prince Theory renting the entire place out.
Sheesh!
Apparently he knows the manager of the club very well and trusts him to maintain secrecy. The manager has set up a couple bottles of beer in front of us, told us where to find more if we needed any, and then left for the night. The man even knows what his job is and does it well. Can I go home now?
He just like me. For real, for real.
Sammy, we just got here! I'm allergic to the outdoors. He doesn't touch grass. You said it was sunlight last time. He told me it was milk. At least keep your story straight if you're going to lie. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't lie. I selectively tell the truth. That's even worse. They look much more relaxed than they had earlier. Having the charges against Electi dropped must have taken load off their minds. I'm kinda surprised how quickly it wrapped up. I guess the police can do it if they put their minds to it. Anyway, it's safer back at the hideout. We've been cooped up there all afternoon, so I'm not complaining about this change in location. The sound of the door closing stops me in my tracks, and the five of us swivel to look at it in unison with various degrees of horror.
You guys are really bad at this whole secrecy thing!
That's strange. Did he forget to lock the... Poach? I blink as a familiar figure shows up near the door. Is it Piyo?
Piyo? Milady!
Girl, are you serious? I've been trying to reach you for the past few hours, and this is where you were? I glance at my phone and sure enough, I have some missed calls from Phil. She must have called during our discussion. Oh, sorry, I haven't had a chance to check my phone. It's been a long day. What about you? Why are you here? The club's closed for the night. I left something here by accident. Theo suddenly seems to notice that we weren't alone, because she looks at everyone around us before giving me a huge grin. A long day, huh? Now this I gotta hear.
It's classified.
I glance over at Prince Theory, who smiles politely but looks a little tense, and then back at Theo, who leans against one of the chairs with a smirk on her face.
This is my best friend, Theo.
I know this is asking a lot, but she's trustworthy, so... What, are you worried I'll tell people you're here or something? Don't worry about that. I see all kinds of people here that it's not even worth bragging about anymore. I mean, I even saw your brother the other day. Etienne was here? Wait, Etienne was here? Oh right, Prince Theory has a younger brother. He really shows up in public though, so I don't even know what he looks like.
Sure was. He was a regular.
He is? Anyway, I don't really care why you're here. I get paid to talk, not to pry. ... Fine, you can stay. Wait, really? Since she's your friend, I will trust your judgment. ... Is that not what you wanted? No, it is, but I feel a little cheated since I had to work so hard for your trust. It's because Jem gave him an earful earlier about being nicer to you.
Alexi, must you insist on trampling on my dignity?
I'm literally just saying you're a nice guy. So... She nudges me in the side, an excited look on her face. Where is the story I was promised?
Feels so pretty.
So I tell her a bit about what transpired today. I had to leave out a lot of the details, so I focused mostly on my own involvement from stumbling upon the body to meeting the other four. I leave out the jailbreak part, of course. The story has a lot of holes due to the parts I omitted, but Fio doesn't seem to care. She listens excitedly, nodding along and gasping when appropriate, and even cursing Mr. Potato Head out when I tell her what he had said. You weren't kidding when you said you had a heck of a day. I'll let you out of my sight for wait. You weren't kidding when you said you had a heck of a day. I let you out of my sight for a couple hours, and you run off and get involved in all this. Well, hopefully I'll be able to have a nice and quiet few weeks after this. Your eyes light up when you read about dead bodies, girl. I don't think you know what a peaceful life means. Okay, but actual corpses are different. I can see that now as a dead body expert. One makes you an expert, huh? It's still one more than I expected to see on a Tuesday morning! There's the sound of glasses clinking against the table, and I look over to see that Jen has moved several bottles in front of us. I brought some drinks for you ladies. Aw, so polite. Well, if it isn't Mr. Gemstones himself. You know who I am? Duh, the girl peers are crazy about you. They'd be sad if they knew you were here when the club was closed. Looks like you're pretty popular, Gem.
He is a popular live streamer.
It's a little embarrassing to talk about my streams in real life, though.
Oh, it's Alexi, by the way.
Hey there. Hey yourself. I recognize you from your mugshot. Yeah, that's flattering. I glance over at Prince Theory, who has already begun drinking. He gives me a nod before returning to his cup. The bottle in front of him is half empty. That's His Highness over there. I know, and even if I didn't, it's obvious by his choice of beverage. Probably something expensive, huh?
Really?
Yeah, that's the most expensive. Yep, I thought so. Yeah, that's the most expensive thing we have on the menu. Son of a... Alright, Alexi's paying! Rest in peace, your wallet, Alexi. Rest in peace. Prince Theory acts like he doesn't hear, though I can see the corners of his mouth quirk up slightly. Oh boy. And finally, there's Sammy. Actually, where'd he go? I look around for him and finally find him in the corner of a booth, melting into the seat. Just like me, hiding in the corner during a party. I reach out and poke his cheek to see if he's awake, and he lets out a groan in response. Hi, Sammy. Is he okay? Yeah, that's normal. He deflates when he steps outside his house. Luckily, I was able to tempt him here with free booze. Really? There's a lot of drinking going on right now, though. You sure he's not just wasted? Sammy sits up with a speed I'd never seen him move at before, and picks up one of the bottles of cheap beer on the table. I wouldn't get drunk off of this. Oh yeah? Alright, I'll call your bluff. Drink up. First to give. Oh, you're challenging me? Real ballsy, aren't you? Wait, Sammy, she really knows how to hold her liquor. Liquor? So maybe that's not a good idea. No takebacks. Wouldn't dream of it. Bottoms up. The two of them stare at each other, and then in unison, they both grab the nearest bottle to them and tip it back. Oh boy! I expected that Sammy would be competitive, but I didn't think he'd get serious about something like drinking. Well, I'm just glad Pio's getting along with them, though. That shouldn't be a... I'm just glad Pio's getting along with them. Though, that shouldn't be a surprise. She's... charismatic? Is that how you say it? Charismatic? 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 And has to be friendly with most people. I can't read. Please help me. What's English?
I watch as Piyo and Sammy both reach for the same bottle, glare at one another, and then accidentally knock it off the table while trying to wrestle it from each other. Oh no! They're really going at it. Never mind. I feel like I'm watching a disaster slowly unfold. Oh, incoming ad break in like a second. Hey girl, what you doing? Drink up, drink up. Oh wait, Piyo, it's overflowing! Piyo frowns, apparently taking my statement as a challenge, and then tries again. She completely misses the cup, and this time I yelp and quickly scoot away before any of it can splash on me. She's completely sloshed. Nah, just slightly tipsy. How are you? Fine. I'm a professional at destroying my body. It's used to it by now. Sheesh, Sammy can hold his alcohol? Sorry, taking a sip of water. Wait, you actually won? Let's call it a draw. He does look like he's faring better than Piyo, but his cheeks are reddened and his eyes slightly unfocused. Still, the fact that you went glass for glass with someone who drinks for a living makes me a little worried. He cheated, obviously. Cope. Cease. You tough, buddy, you know that? I don't want to hear that from someone who's slurring all her words. Oops. Wait. ... Sammy suddenly stands up, and Piyo and I look at him questioningly. Where are you going? Bathroom. I'm going to puke my guts out. Oh boy. All that drinking. He disappears before either of us can say anything. The wine here is simply exquisite. Wouldn't you agree, Alexi? Then again, I suppose any glass shared with comrades would taste special. You sure you're going to be okay there, gamer boy? Piyo, in the back. I'm fine. Oh. Oh, what? Comrades? Try walking through the door instead of the wall next time. Piyo. Guess I'm not getting those motorcycle upgrades after all. You could at least pretend not to be so happy about bleeding me dry. Why would I not be happy about receiving your generous goodwill? I'm gonna stab you in the back one of these days. Please don't. We work really hard to get you declared innocent. It's so lively here. I'm smiling so much my cheeks hurt. ... I'm really glad I took the chance today. In another universe, maybe I never went to jail. Maybe I waited for Mr. Potato Head and returned to work instead. To the jail. Well, not went to jail. In another universe, maybe I never went to the jail. Maybe I waited for Mr. Potato Head and returned to work instead. Aw, our main character, Yumi, never really had a friend group, just feel she's just like me. I don't have many friends. The me in that universe is probably lying in bed right now, aimlessly scrolling through her phone, not knowing what she's missing out on. That could have easily been me if I decided differently. I still don't know what exactly that vision is, or why I saw it in the first place, but I'm kind of thankful for it. I would have never been in this position without it. Life works out in strange ways, doesn't it? Suddenly, wanting to talk some more, I glance around to see where everyone's at. They're mostly sitting by themselves now, cradling their own drinks and enjoying the atmosphere. I should join one of them. What, am I gonna choose? I make the decision to join Jem, but he's suddenly not there anymore. Huh? Where did he go? Oh, there he is, getting refills for everyone. Aw, he's so sweet. I give him a small wave, when he happens to look over... Wait. I give him a small wave when he happens to look over, pointing to the empty seat next to me. So, if I chose a different guy earlier to go with, would I be going over to where they are right now? In this scene? Interesting. He nods, dropping off one last can at Sammy's table, before sliding into the booth. Hey! You're such a mom friend, Jem. Huh? Where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? He's cute. I gestured towards the other tables. It's only then that I realized he had gone out of his way to get specific drinks for each person. Ah, he figured out everyone's tastes? Yep, definitely a mom friend. I guess I do like taking care of the others. It makes me feel useful. I don't know about using the word useful. You're way more talented than you give yourself credit for. Thank you. Take your disguise skill, for example. The fact that it actually looks real and not like a cheap imitation is incredible. I can't imagine the amount of time and hard work it took to get everything... Okay! Please, stop. He holds out his hand to stop me, face red, and I can't help but laugh at the display. He's surprisingly easy to tease. Do you want another drink? No, it's okay. I have work tomorrow and I don't drink much anyway. At least I hope I still have work. Mr. Potato Head might just fire me tomorrow for my stint today. Kinda just disappeared on him. It's not fair though. All my other coworkers slack off and ditch whenever they want, yet he only picks on me. If I get fired, they should be too! Alright, work at the Douglas Detective Agency, right? The one a couple blocks down from the mall? You know of it? That's a surprise. Not many people pay attention to detective agencies unless they're specifically looking for them. Well, I may have paid a visit today. Huh? What? Why? Is it because we were with them? The whole group? Theory asked me to speak with your boss to make sure you were excused for today. He didn't want you to get in trouble tomorrow. Aww. Theory actually put in good word for us. Well, through Jem. Let's go, Crown Prince. He the man. I dropped by on the way here. Your boss didn't seem too happy about it, but I think he understood. I stared blankly at him, and then quickly pull out my phone to check. It's not that I think he's lying, but it's something I need to see for myself to believe. True to Jen's words, there's one single message from Mr. Potato Head, waiting for me when I open the text. You may have been excused today, but I expect you to be on time tomorrow. No excuses for being late. I've never been so excited to see a text message from him before. I don't know what to say, Jem. You're a literal lifesaver. You're the best, most awesome person in the world. Thank you so much. Well, it was Theory's idea. I'm just a henchman. Don't talk about my savior like that. Okay. Well, if we're being honest, it wasn't my first time there anyway. There's an arts and crafts store next door that I sometimes go to. I saw the sign once and it stuck with me because I've never seen a detective agency before. You sure it wasn't because of how ugly the sign looked? I think my boss made it 5 minutes before the grand opening and has never changed it. It's charming. You don't need to force yourself to praise it, Jem. It's a travesty. I pause. There's something that's been on my mind all day. Now seems like the right time to ask about it. Any chance we've met before today? Maybe when you passed by the agency or someplace else? I'm worried I might have sounded too suspicious, but if Jen notices anything, he doesn't show it. I don't think so. I think I would have remembered you. He could be pretending not to know about the vision. He doesn't seem like the type of person to do that. Did he really not see it then? Well, even if we had run into each other before, The agency sign probably stood out more than me anyway, so I don't blame you for not remembering. I wouldn't say that. Well, sign aside, maybe I can come visit you one day when I'm in the area. Aw, he would visit? Don't you have work? It occurs to me then that I don't really know much about his job. In fact, I don't even know when he normally streams. Time to pull out a stream, put on the YouTubes. Streaming is pretty flexible. Since I'm independent, I can basically make my own schedule and pick the days I want to do it. Oh my gosh, you're just like me. I also set a max limit for myself since I don't want to be online too much. Must be nice to be able to dictate your own hours. Yeah, for real. Though I'm not sure the cap is working. I've been hitting it consistently recently. Maybe that's a sign you should increase it then? I should. I don't know if I can do much more than 8 though. Endurance stream, 8 hours. I'm sorry, did you say 8? 8 what? 8 hours of streaming? That's as long as my workday. Unlike me, I doubt he has any downtime while he's streaming. Everyone else is putting in the work too. I need to work just as hard to keep up. But if you think my schedule's bad, you should see Sammy's. Sammy's probably working all day. He's an early riser, so he's usually already in front of his computer when I get there. And then he's still sitting there when I finish streaming. In the same position and everything. Probably even tripping over the desk, tapping away. Early riser? Are you sure he doesn't... Early riser? Are you sure he doesn't just pull all-nighters and not sleep? Wait, you stream at the hideout? I guess that does make sense. I don't know where Jem lives, but his house can't be as big as Sammy's. Yeah, it's quieter there and I have my own room for it. There's no real downsides. So they're roomies! Show me your channel. Why would you say that to him? He would be embarrassed, wouldn't he? I'm gonna sing here. Does that mean you live with someone? Huh? Why? You just said it was quieter at the hideout, so I assumed it might be noisy at your house. It's silent for a couple moments, and he surprisingly looks hesitant to respond. Oh, you don't need to answer if you don't want to. Sorry, didn't mean to ask such a personal question. No, it's okay. I don't mind. Despite saying that, however, it still takes a few more seconds of him fidgeting around before he seems to steel himself. Was it too personal? Oh, he has cats! It's... my cats. They're rather whiny, so it's hard for me to stream around them. Oh, you have cats? Why do you look so embarrassed? That's cute! Show cat! Show cat! Show cat pics! Show cat pics! He nods but looks away, and I can instantly tell there's something he's not telling me. Cats plural? And how many do you have? His face turns completely red, and he coughs a little to try to regather himself. Wow! He's blushing about it. 5! 5. You really are a cat, Grandma. You just had that She called him a grandma. You really are a cat, Grandma. You just had that vibe about you. What vibe? His face somehow turns redder and I can't help but laugh harder. Thankfully, he seems to be a good sport, though he does pout a little and gives me small nudges until I stop giggling. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about you. How's your job? Do you like it? When did you start working? What are your coworkers like? Anything. Just tell me anything. Don't talk about me anymore. I feel like I'm getting interviewed. I don't like my job at all. That was fast. Isn't it normal? I feel like most people don't like their jobs, especially when they're just starting out. I just get bossed around by my boss. bossed around by my coworkers. Work's not even fun most of the time. I've been treated like an intern for 2 years. But it's not the worst thing in the world. At least I get paid enough to be able to afford the necessities. Other people have it way worse, especially in this economy. I should consider myself lucky. I almost said lucky even, but there's an I'm there. Other people have it way worse, especially in this economy. I should consider myself lucky I'm even employed. It's my fault for having my expectations too high right out of college. ... Do you have to work there? Well, yeah. It's not like there are a lot of detective agencies to choose from in general, and most of them don't hire people out of college. I could try to work as a police investigator, I guess. Though I have to say that what I saw today didn't exactly fill me with much confidence. Yeah, they're not great. I wouldn't mind working with you, though. When's your shift, Officer Jem? Aww. Whenever you're there, of course. Always make time for you. Cute! Huh? If you don't like working there, you should just leave and open your own agency. I can't just quit. I've only been working there for 2 years. Does the number of years matter? And how would she get the money to, like, set up everything? Or even have a building for herself in office? Oh, maybe not. I guess I'm just used to teachers hammering it in that we need to tough it out on our first job and things like that. It's your life. You should live it how you want. If only it was that easy. Well, having my own agency would be the dream. But I need more than one employee. I'm not sure where I'd find another detective. Don't worry, I'll help you. Aw, we have connections now. I could do stakeouts, or tail people. He starts ticking things off on his fingers, looking more and more excited. And then Alexi could be our bodyguard. Sammy could do the surveillance work, and Theory could provide the funds. Theory's funds. We'd have to ask him about this, though. Am I just a wallet? Wait, am I just a wallet to you? Prince Theory rolls his eyes when me and Jem turn to give him a synchronized thumbs up. Though, I think I see the corners of his mouth fighting a little. I thought that said fidgeting for a moment. We can call it Pocha's Detective Agency. Feeling very creative today, aren't you? But yeah, that sounds fun. It'd be like an odd jobs agency. Now that I think about it, it's already kind of what the hideout is. Think about everything that's happened today, from the friendly atmosphere to the investigations, to everyone chipping in to solve the mystery. Being able to do that forever as a living. ... Yeah, maybe I'll let myself daydream about that kind of future tonight. Aww. Whoa! Oh, yeah, what was that noise? Oh, hi, Groggy Ames. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. I'm a little thirsty. I'm gonna sip some water. Welcome to the stream. Alright. What was the noise? It's not hard to find where it's coming from. Piyo has climbed onto the stage and started belting out a solo. Oh, sheesh! I quickly make my way over before she can do any more damage with her karaoke. And by karaoke, I mean her singing undecipherable lyrics to the mouth of an empty champagne bottle while swinging around the room. Oh boy, she's drunk. You're going to have such a nasty hangover tomorrow. It's okay, I don't work until tomorrow night anyway. Free drinks are free drinks. If I don't drink them now, when am I ever gonna get the opportunity again? I don't know how to slur. I've never been drunk. Or been around many drunk people. Yeah. She's pretty clingy when she's drunk, but I find it cute. Piyo acts very professional and cool normally, so it's nice to see her let go and have some fun. It also helps that she relies on me more too. Don't your patrons normally buy you drinks? No, they're so stingy nowadays. I ask them if they want refills. All they want to talk about is the stupid virus and the stupid politics and the stupid royal family. Wait, Theo! Shh! The government secrets! I quickly glance over to make sure she isn't executed on the spot for treason. But Prince Davy just waves it off before going back to making patronizing comments about Alexi's attendant champagne tower. It doesn't look very stable, does it? Theory. I like how there's little conversations on the side. It's gotten that bad? Yeah, everyone's such a downer. I don't want to hear another story about how the dude's emotionally cheating on his wife with me and... Hey, can I have that? Oh my gosh! The cheating! Huh? Theo, it's not cheating if you're also hanging out with him. Like, romantically, right? You're not letting him make advantages on you, right? Alexi, nah, don't worry, I got this. ... he doesn't got this. She points out one of the unopened bottles, already reaching for it. I nod and switch out the alcohol for a glass of water when she's not looking. Judging by the way she chugs it down, I don't think she noticed. Once I make enough money, let's move to a farm together, far away from any icky people. Sure, but how am I going to do detective work if there's no one around? Unless you're going to make mysteries for me? Oh, it almost fell. Nah, trust. Trust. See, just one more. Nope, not smart enough for that. You'll figure it out instantly. I wouldn't say that. Girl, don't even start with me. You were the top of class in high school. She suddenly stops talking, expression serious, and grabs my shoulders with both hands. What's going on? Oh, cool. Jenga? Sammy, don't! Uh-oh, the champagne tower! What? Are you okay? You're not going to throw up, are you? Poch. Yes? What if someone steals the carrots? Could you figure out who did it? ... If we were the only ones living on the farm, then yes, it'd be you. Trapped. She collapses on this floor dramatically, and I laugh and sit down next to her. Oh boy. It was such a good idea, too. I'm sure I'd be glad I suffered through 4 years of college and 2 years of Mr. Potato Head to fulfill my dreams of becoming the carrot detective. You could become Sherlock Holmes, and even that wouldn't be enough to justify Mr. Potato Head's reign of terror. Hopefully he goes easy on me tomorrow. I know Jem said he understood, but I have some serious doubts. Oof, girl, you know what you need? I don't need another drink. I wasn't even going to say that. Jeez, your opinion of me is trash. Maybe try saying that when you aren't surrounded by empty beer bottles. Well, anyway, one of the girls gave me a book on meditation yesterday. Maybe you can just disassociate I can't read. Maybe you can just disassociate during one of his lectures. It actually sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Here, let me send you the link to it. She tries to type in her password. Her fingers are shaking too much that she almost locks herself out. Oh boy. I gently pry the phone out of her grasp. I'll do it for you, okay? Ouch, I think I might be wasted. I know. Oh, their picture! As students? Oh, I didn't know you still had this as your background. They're so cute! You were so cute. When was this again? Second year of high school, right?
Girl, I'm drunk out of my mind and you have a photographic memory.
Yeah, I wasn't really asking.
Look at our matching uniforms. So cute. You insisted on wearing yours all the time, remember? Oh, don't remind me.
I take one last look at the wallpaper before texting the link to myself and returning her phone to her. Yeah?
You've come a long way, you know?
You used to be so shy, you'd never talk to anyone. I'm glad you're feeling more comfortable with yourself now. Piyo.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think you had it in you. I only looked away for a few moments and you're all grown up now. Since when did you get so brave?
Okay, Piyo, that's enough!
Hey. Her voice suddenly goes quiet and she leans in. I can still smell the alcohol in her breath, but her eyes are surprisingly sharp and serious despite her smiling face. They're not pressuring you into this, are they?
Huh?
I know I said I wasn't going to pry earlier. I'd be blind if I didn't notice this was a weird group. You okay? You didn't get caught up in anything dangerous, did you? Blackthorn's image flashes in my mind, and I wave it away, but not quickly enough. Piyo frowns, taking my silence as an answer, and starts to stand up. I lunge forward without thinking, grabbing her wrist to stop her.
No! I mean, it's okay. I'm fine. ...
Piyo looks at me patiently, prompting me to continue. She's right though. Even though I've been trying not to think about it, I can't deny that there's a high probability the four of them are involved with more serious things. Do I trust them, despite that? Some things have happened, yeah. I don't think they'd hurt me. I don't have anything to back that up. But it's just a feeling I'm getting. It's a rather weak proclamation. Piyo remains quiet. I feel my conviction fading away. If you don't think so, then maybe I should... Poach.
Yeah?
If you think they're trustworthy, then that's enough for me.
Oh, I thought you put up more of a fight.
Why?
I don't know. You're usually so suspicious of everyone.
Well, I know how much that brain of yours likes to overthink. You'll start second-guessing yourself if I say anything.
Well, she's not wrong about that.
Leave the overthinking to me. You just focus on having fun, okay? You deserve to.
Well, since you said it, I guess I had to now.
I relax a little. Piyo may not know it, but her approval means more to me than anything else. I guess the saying is true. Love changes you.
Love? Huh? Love?
Of course. Met those four hot studs and completely changed. You're not trying to tell me it's not related, are you?
I haven't even known them for a day yet!
Piyo completely ignores my protests and barrels on. You never get close to people, yet now you're voluntarily hanging out? Seems suspicious if you ask me.
Actually, Phil, it's not because of that. It's because the case. The case! For real, though.
Don't think I didn't notice you leaving out all the juicy bits in your story earlier.
It wasn't actually... I mean, it was classified stuff we can't tell anybody. It wasn't anything like... Ah!
Oh boy.
And you always say you don't have a knack for being a detective.
This isn't being a detective. It's called being nosy. So, which one are you interested in?
Theo!
She nudges me with her shoulder and gives me a big grin that I know means I'm not getting out of this that easily. Give me a quick rundown before I pass out.
Actually, I don't know. They're all cute. Luckily, Fio falls asleep pretty quickly, so I don't have to tell her too much. The club is quieter now, and I realize that the evening is winding down. It's several hours past midnight already. I glance over at the table the four of them are sitting at. Prince Theory seems to have finished draining Alexi's wallet dry. Oh no! Though the two of them are still arguing about something or another. Jem is on the other side of the table, wiping it down while Sammy points out the dirty spots. I wish this moment could last forever. No, don't think like that. Everything has to come to an end. Be glad that it happened. But still, it felt too short. We can all hang out again some other time, right? I'm reaching over for Fio, who is slumped over with her eyes closed. My hand brushes against something on the floor. What is this? What is this? It looks like some kind of dog. It looks like a raccoon dog tanuki. I'm gonna go for now, but I will try to come back. Alright. See ya, Groggy Games. Sorry if I read it late. I was kinda locked in. Wah! Wait, who screamed? Ah! Eek! Oh, it's Sammy's? How did you move over here so fast? How did you move over here so fast? Is that Pochirin number 5? The one with only 50 copies in circulation? Oh boy, we found his hyperfixation. He came closer! And he's doing the PN face. The one, the only, Pompadour. Personal space, Sammy! Oops. ... He continues to stare excitedly at the stickers. Hands balled into fists in front of him, as if resisting the urge to reach for it. Oh boy. We found what he loves. You can have it if you want. I found it on the floor. He snatches the sticker away before I even finish talking and cradles it into his chest like a baby. Oh no, you've gone through so much. How could they treat you like this? Leaving you on the floor, all dirty and probably stepped on? I guess even Sammy can get excited about things. ... For you. Huh? Didn't you say that there was only 50 of them? Mm-hmm. I can't take it then! You're a fan. You should have it. It's fine. Just let me look at it sometime. Are you sure? He nods. Though it looks like it takes some serious willpower for him to give it back to me. Aww. Do me a favor in return. Yeah, of course. What is it? There are others lost in the wild. I want you to collect them for me. Huh? I see. I just don't want to go outside. Why would I need to go outside if I have you? He's using me! No! ... Not the eyes! Stop looking at me with those big old eyes! I think about turning him down. He really should get more sunlight. But it's a little hard to do when he's looking at me like this. PN. Fine. If I see any while I'm going around, I'll pick them up. I'm not going to go out of my way to try to find them, though. That's fine. I feel like I just agreed to something annoying. Oh well, these things are pretty cute. I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep an eye out. Poch has acquired a Pochirin sticker, but there are still many left in the world. So are they gonna like show up randomly and we have to click on them if we see them? That's a pretty cool thing, if that's the thing I'm thinking of. If you come across any, simply... Yeah! Right here! If you come across any, simply click on it and it will get added to the Pochirin menu. Accessible from the main menu. Oh wow. That's pretty cool. Each one has an associated side story. They all have a side story? Like, wait, actually... Are there actually 50 of them? Or 49 now? Each one has an associated side story you can view. These are optional and revolve around the daily life of our main cast, so pick and choose which ones you want to view. Wow! By the way, the Pompadour side story has been added this time. Hey! So... I gotta keep my eyes peeled. After that, I try to stall some more by going around and talking to everyone, but I can't prolong it for much longer. Don't I have, like, work? You said it, Uni said, our main character said, they've been here, like, a couple hours past midnight. The guys seem ready to leave too, putting on their jackets and cleaning everything up. I yawned a couple of times trying to help out, but I feel like I'm moving at half their speed. It's been a long day.
Want me to walk you home?
Nah, it's okay. You and I live nearby.
Yeah, wish I could say the same.
Theory, want me to drive you back? That would be wonderful. Thank you.
You're not gonna offer to drive me too?
Sorry, even if it's late, I don't think it's a good idea if you two are seen in the same vehicle.
He'll be fine. He can run back home. He's a freak of nature. You know, this celebration for me doesn't feel very celebratory.
He did lose all his money. Hey. Hi.
You look a little sad.
He knows we don't want to separate from everybody. We're having such a good time. It's lively. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
I just wanted to know why.
I guess I'm just sad the night is over. I wish it could have gone on a little longer. I had a lot of fun with you guys. Wow, I too long for a friend group like this. Maybe less dangerous, though. The silence that meets my statement is uncomfortable, and I quickly scramble to say something else. Stupid Poch, when will you learn? You should have just kept your mouth shut. You always drive people away by acting desperate. They obviously don't feel the same. Sometimes I feel like that too. Oh,
See, Jim? You didn't need to worry at all.
Huh?
Jim here was worried that you'd find us all annoying and wouldn't want to see us again.
Alexi!
Payback for not driving me back.
Well, it's true. I mean, you only met us because of the case, so I wasn't sure if you'd find our personalities overbearing. Not at all. In fact, today has been the most fun I've had in ages. Really?
You two overthink things way too much. You'll drop by tomorrow, yeah?
Don't invite people over to my house.
Fine, you do it then.
Come over tomorrow. I want to see that Pachidine sticker. Please don't tell me you've converted her as well.
Oh boy.
You're just a hater. You're just a hater.
You're just a hater.
I'm not.
You should be thankful I haven't made those monstrosities illegal yet.
What? What did they ever do to you, Theory? They're so cute. They're just little doggles.
Literally hater behavior.
They all look at me and I smile back, a feeling of relief settling inside me. That wasn't supposed to be funny. I know, I wasn't laughing at you, I gesture aimlessly. I'm not even sure what exactly I'm trying to say, but they seem to understand anyway.
Get some sleep then, girlie. Grab a bite. Let's grab a bite together tomorrow, yeah?
Is that a date? Or are we eating with everyone? Okay.
See you then.
Wait, can you carry me?
Nah.
Aw, you look so sad. Sammy sulks a bit as Alexi leaves, mumbling something under his breath, all the way, but he stops at the door and gives me a small wave over his shoulder, before he too disappears into the night. He's going to be okay, right? Well, we should get going too. Come on, Theory, I parked in the back.
Alright. Good night then, Detective. Be careful on your way home.
You too, Prince Theory. Bye! The two of them leave, and then it's just me and a sleeping Theo left. Alright, Theo, it's our turn to leave now. I sling her arm over my shoulder like usual. She mumbles something into my neck, and sags her whole weight against me. I don't complain like I normally do. Aw, this has happened before, huh? I'm so happy that nothing can ruin this evening for me. I hope they get home safe. What happened? No! Don't do it! I gotta... Right now? Yeah, can't hold it. Oh no, she's gonna barf! Come on, Theo, you drink every day, don't you? This is nothing for you! Oh no. If you puke on me, I'll never forgive you! I know, you had fun tonight, but try to take care of yourself, okay? You aren't that young anymore. What are you going to do when I'm not here to drag you home? I don't need to worry about that. You'll always be there for me. Ugh. Theo. Wait, don't try to flatter your way out of this. Also, I heard that at the end. I won't be there for you if you throw up on me. I'm serious. I guess I'll hold it in then. I guess I'll hold it in then. I wouldn't want to lose you. That shouldn't be the only thing holding me back from vomiting on someone. Huh? Why did you randomly stop? Nothing. I just thought I saw something move. Uh-oh, an alleyway. I glance over at the alleyway, even though it's dark. I can still see to the back wall due to the lights. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn that the Orla guy died here, right? Maybe it's his ghost. Theo, please don't say that. Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Shouldn't detectives not believe in ghosts? Man, that tense music earlier made me think that we might be chased or something. But it was just Theo about to throw up. Obviously, ghosts aren't real. But just because you know something to be true doesn't mean you can stop your brain from thinking otherwise. You're right. Just like how I know I shouldn't drink this much. I still... Hold it in, Theo! Gotta zoom! Dot. Someone was actually there? Tee, I was almost spotted. Who's that? That would have been really bad, wouldn't it? After all. That's the killer, isn't it? My face would have scared her, don't you think? Sheesh, tough crowd today. Why are you sulking over there? I thought you'd be happy it's going exactly as you wanted. Something's wrong. Why is she acting like that? What was that? Are you having second thoughts already? Who are they talking to? I'm gonna say it right here. I don't feel safe. No. Oh, really? Didn't know you went out of your way to send that text. Didn't know you tipped off the police. Why'd you do that? I thought you wanted to be uninvolved. No reason. Well, keep your secrets if you want. I'll figure them out soon enough. ... Well then, dear Poach, enjoy your happiness while you still have it. Who is this guy? Why do they know me? After all, it won't last forever. Well, you'd know that, wouldn't you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy heck. What the heck? Ah! What the heck? Why are they after us? And who are they talking to? So many questions. Man, this writing is so good. Sheesh. Holy heck. I'm definitely donating though. I did give them $5. Not on the Kickstarter though. I did support the game a little. You can now skip to the deduction section if you replay. You might even get a few extra lines at the end if you do all the routes. The side story is also accessible from the main menu. Oh. Since we did Gem's investigation, should I do the others? I wonder whose I should do. Whose should I do? I'm interested in theories. I think I like Gem and Theory most. I think I like Gem and Theory the most. For the characters. I think Sammy's really cute. Alexi's not really my type, but I also like him too. I like them all. I like the whole cast. Like, what the heck? Oh, wowee. Oh man. I didn't expect to, like, see the masked person. Like, holy heck. Man. Okay, I'm gonna do theories. I want to do all of them. Theories investigation. Woo! Theory! Hello! He looks a little surprised. Maybe he didn't think I'd want to be with him longer than necessary. Well, I do think there's some merit in visiting the police station. They're the ones who did the investigation after all. Besides, this is my one and only chance to interact with the Crown Prince. Why would I pass this up? Huh? This wasn't what I was thinking, but okay. Fine. Really? Why do you look so surprised? Did you change your mind? No, of course not. I just didn't think you'd agree that easily. I honestly thought you'd refuse. If I didn't want you to accompany me, I wouldn't have offered myself as an option. Do you need me to disguise her? No need. She can be the annoying journalist who won't stop pestering me. This certainly wouldn't be the first time I was hounded by one. What? Wouldn't that make me suspicious though? Okay, I'm good at being annoying. Oh no. I can be annoying too. Skibbity gat riz. Wonderful. The lady at the desk looked a little shell-shocked when the Crown Prince strolled in through the front door. Then she guided us to this empty room without asking any questions. I got a couple of curious stares on the way here. I tried to smile confidently like I belonged, but it was harder to do than expected. Why do you keep looking around like you did something wrong? Is there something I should be aware of? Sometimes you just get nervous when you see police officers, you know? Same. I do get a little nervous when I see police officers, even though I've done nothing wrong. I couldn't tell you. I guess not. Anyway, did they just put him in? Did they just put us in a random room? I thought they'd lead us to the evidence room or something. That is unnecessary. Huh? When you're the Crown Prince, you simply wait for others to bring evidence to you. Sheesh! Is this what having power is like? Having people at your beck and call? Have people bring things to you with the ring of a bell? Or in this case, probably a send up a text or a call? Ah. He leans against the table, arms crossed, and there's a confident air around him that I could never hope to pull off. I will ask one of the investigators who was at the crime scene to deliver the evidence. They can also brief me on the case while they're here. It'll be 2 birds with 1 stone. Can't someone of your status get a meeting with someone higher up? Those people are experts at saying a lot of words that give away 0 information. It's tiring to deal with. If I have other options, I'd rather try those first. Besides, I have a suspicion that one of them ordered Alexi's arrest. I see. I always thought that they all had to listen to Prince... I can't read. I've always thought that they all had to listen to Prince Theory. But I guess it's messier than that. Well, if you're going to be talking to someone else, should I step outside? I gesture towards the door, already reaching for it, but he holds out a hand to stop me. Why? I didn't think you wanted me to listen to official police business. But we're here to investigate, right? So we should be here? Prince Theory gives me a look, and then reaches into his pocket. He scribbles something on the piece of paper. He pulls out and hands it to me. What's this? Huh? You seem to be under the impression that you're just tagging along here. That is not the case. You're here as a detective. I didn't stop you from accompanying me because I thought your help would be invaluable. Oh, thank you. Well, why did you just hand me a check? Wait, for reals? It is payment for your employment. Is it not enough? He seems genuinely baffled, as if it was normal to hand someone a check worth more than their monthly rent. Ah! It's way too much, and I can't take it anyway. I haven't even done anything. I shove the check back at Prince Theory. He takes it. But he looks at me like I'm the weird one. Sheesh. I mean, I wouldn't take it either. Like, I didn't do anything yet. If I were her, I wouldn't take it either. Like, what is the point of... Huh? You were very quick to pull out the checkbook, I see. It's a habit. Must be nice to be able to afford that kind of habit. He finally puts the check away, although he does offer it to me a couple more times again before doing so. Are you certain you don't want it? We can discuss payment after we clear Alexi's name. I want to earn it first. Yeah, earning money feels better than just having it handed to you. You can decide how much to pay me based... Wait. Did I read that correctly? We can discuss payment after we clear Alexi's name. I want to earn it first. You can decide how much to pay me later, based on how I do. I can't read. Please help me. Very well then. For someone who was quick to answer money earlier, you surprisingly do not seem to be very motivated by monetary rewards. Oh, that's not true. I really do love money. Same. I see. Not all of us can be rich, princess. Now then, detective. As I mentioned earlier, I would like to enlist your help. You will stay here and listen as I speak with the investigators. I expect you to inform me if you notice anything during the conversation. No keeping quiet. Yes, sir. This counts as my first official job request, right? I should do my best. I give him a goofy salute, and he rolls his eyes. I think I spot the corners of his mouth twitch a little. He thinks I'm cringe! He thinks I'm cringe! You were at the crime scene earlier, correct? Do you remember the faces of the investigators there? I think so. Do you want me to describe them? Unlike the MC, I do not have a photographic memory. No need. Here. He holds something out to me. It's the book he picked up at the front desk on the way here. What's that? The directory. I figured you wouldn't know their names, so the pictures could help. Should help. This book contains a list of all currently employed policemen, so you should be able to find them in there. Okay. He really went out of his way to get this trusting that I would remember enough to make use of it? Wait, he really went out of his way to get this trusting that I would remember enough to make use of it? Thank you. So let's take a look. I quickly thumbed through the pages, determined not to let him down. They were both wearing caps, so it's a little hard to pinpoint exactly who they are. I flipped through a page and then another one, until I'm almost at the end of the book. Oh no, did I miss them? I start over and flip through the book again. Still nothing. No. Why can't I find them? Even after Prince Theory went out of his way to do this for me. A gloved hand taps my own, and only then I realize I'm gripping the book tightly. Relax. You'll rip the pages. Sorry. You don't need to worry so much if you can't identify them. I will simply summon them one by one until I figure out who we're looking for. Not the end of the world. What if those investigators were actually sussy? No, I'll find them, I promise. I don't want to waste your time. I spend most of my days going to meetings that are a waste of my time. This is nothing to me. He's trying to encourage me, isn't he? Maybe he's nicer than I thought. Moe! With renewed vigor, I resumed flipping through the pages again. After a couple minutes, one portrait catches my eye. I must have accidentally missed it earlier. I think this guy was one of them. Wonderful. I'll summon him at once. There was another guy with him. Do you need me to look for him too? No need. Just one should suffice. They most likely share the same information. He takes the book from my hands and reaches for the internal phone. Is there any chance he isn't here right now? We did come at a rather weird time. I may curse my title sometimes, but it's especially helpful at times like these. He will come if I call for him. Alright. I trust. Your Highness! He really did come. At record time, too! Barely 10 minutes after Prince Theory summoned for him, a policeman comes rushing into the room. He looks caught between why did I almost say bowling? He looks caught between bowing and saluting, and ends up doing both at the same time. Please be at ease. I apologize for interrupting your work. No, I'm the one who's sorry for making you wait. The guy looks sweaty, as if he had just run from somewhere far away, and I can spot bits of breadcrumbs still stuck to the front of his uniform. Maybe he was on his lunch break across the whole building. Not at all. Have you been informed about why I have summoned you? Yes, sir. I was briefed on the way over. You wanted to know about the murder? That's correct. I've seen the autopsy already, but I wanted to hear your opinions on the crime scene. But mine, sir? Wouldn't the cheese be better? You are the one who investigated the scene, are you not? I would rather hear it straight from you. You are the most knowledgeable about the situation, after all. Your Highness. That guy's not crying, is he? Prince Theory's been so cranky these past few hours that I've almost forgotten how nice he is in public. I hadn't planned on getting involved, but I heard that the suspect escaped from prison earlier. We must solve this case as soon as possible for the safety of our country. Can I count on your assistance? You really should have gone into acting. Of course! I will tell you everything I know. But, what is it? Sorry, who is that? They both glance over at me. Introduce yourself. Wait for Prince Theory to introduce you. I mean, they're looking at me, so should I introduce myself?
I'm gonna see it. Actually, I wanna try both. I wanna see what they say. I mean, what... I'll introduce myself at first. Annoying reporter. Right.
Hi, I'm Jill from the Merciest News. Wait, I'm Jill from the Merciest News. Here to cover the murder of Misha from the Orla gang. Please pretend I'm not here. I apologize mentally to my coworker whose name and personality I stole, but honestly, she wouldn't care. Oh wait, this is the Valley Girl accent that I stole, right? I should do that again. Hi, I'm Jill from the Merciest News. Here to cover the murder of Misha from the Orla gang. Please pretend I'm not here. I'm super thick. What did she say? Jeez. It's super thinkable that His Highness says blah 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 blah. I promise I'll write the best article you've ever read. I'm stumbling over my words at the end. I've never talked so fast in my life before, but thankfully the policeman doesn't seem to notice. His eyes are as wide as saucers, and he doesn't seem to know what to do. He glances over at Prince Theory, hesitating. It's fine. Just ignore her. He's covered his mouth with his hand, though. I think I hear quiet enough to laugh before he composes himself. He's laughing at me! He's not laughing at me, is he? He's the one who told me to do this!
I see.
He gives Prince Theory a look of pity. He's probably making up all kinds of horror stories inside his head already. You can imagine whatever he wants as long as he lets me stay here.
I'd be more than happy to help, Your Highness. But if you have the case files already, I'm not sure there's much else I can tell you about.
Prince Theory pulls out a tablet and scrolls through it. He'd been glancing at it on the walk over. It must contain the basic case files. Maybe he'll let me look later if I ask nicely? It says here that the letter with Alexei de Orla's fingerprints on it was found. May I see the contents of it?
The real version has been sent to the lab to be further analyzed, but I can send you a photograph of it, sir.
Thank you.
That would be wonderful.
Something appears on the tablet Prince Theory's holding. I can't see it from where I am, but then my phone vibrates. Attached image file. He actually sent it to me! Wait, how did he even get my number? Sammy? I really need to tell him off for privacy invasion next time. Hold on, I wanna save here and go back, like, real quick to see what happens if, I have Prince Theory, introduce me. Prince Theory glances at me questioningly, but I stay quiet. I should let him do the talking. She's a reporter I ran into on my way here. My name is, Jill from the Merciest News. I'm here to cover the murder of Misha from the Orla gang. I'm very grateful that His Highness granted me this opportunity. Please pretend I'm not here. She has my permission to be here.
I see.
He still looks a little confused. Okay. Okay. Okay, it skips all the way to here. The other one had more dialogue. It was much more funny. So let me see. Let me go back to this. Load. Yeah. I just wanted to see what would happen. Oh my gosh, the Valley Girl accent. It's so fun to do. Oh my gosh. Ew, cringe. Oh my gosh, my tongue came out. I'm so sorry. Not very demure of me. Let's sip some water. Wait 1 second. Oh my gosh, there was like spit in my throat and I was trying to get it out. Did you hear that weird sound? Yeah, that was me trying to spit into this napkin. I mean tissue. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, let's continue. There's an image of a card attached with a single word written on it. Warehouse. Oh, this is what was mentioned when I did, when I played through it earlier. Warehouse? What does it mean by that? His body was found between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I don't think there are any warehouses around there. Perhaps he was killed somewhere else then moved? More importantly, there's a drawing on this card. What's this thing? A smiling mask? And is that a rose? Man, that thing looks so haunting. What a weird picture. It's a little unnerving to look at. It really is. Huh? What was that? That's... I quickly glance up, an excuse already on the tip of my tongue, but Prince Theory's not even looking at me. Instead, he's staring at the card with a frown on his face. It's Blackthorn, sir. Who's Blackthorn? I glance back at the card. Nothing else happens. My vision doesn't darken. Sorry, I think I'm about to burp. Am I gonna burp? Come up, burp! Sorry. Sorry. Okay, it didn't come out after all. I felt the need to burp, but it's not coming out. Dang. I glance back at the card, but nothing else happens. My vision doesn't darken. The sharp pain in my head doesn't come back. It's just the mask, smiling at me, almost mockingly. What was that? Could this have something to do with that vision? I had the same reaction this morning too when I tried to remember it. Does this evidence not clear Alexei de Orla from suspicion? Forensics is currently investigating to make sure. However, since Alexei de Orla is aware of Blackthorn, I don't believe this is sufficient to prove his innocence. I hope you understand the weight of this accusation. This is no longer just about this case. I'm sure the chief is aware, sir. Since Alexei de Orla's fingerprints were found on the envelope, he's certain that this is the decisive piece of evidence. Prince Theory found at his tablet, looking a little upset. I still don't know what this card symbolizes, but it seems to be important. Maybe it's some kind of threatening death letter? I still feel like if you're going to send one, wiping your fingerprints off the envelope would be the first thing you'd do. Wait, envelope? Oh, we've also received an anonymous tip this morning, sir. About what? They claim that they spotted Alexei de Orla near the crime scene. That's the reason why the arrest warrant went out for him so quickly. That must be what Sammy mentioned earlier. Who tipped them? And they couldn't find out who or where the call came from? Unfortunately, the person hung up too quickly to check, sir. They're also using a voice changer. So Alexei was sent a message to go to the alleyway, and the second he does, he gets called in for being too close to the crime scene. Feels like he was set up. Very well then. Was there anything else? No, sir! Oh wait, wrapping up already? Prince Theory told me I should speak up if I noticed anything, so... I quickly typed something on my phone and sent it off. Fingerprints, oh... my typing. You are this... Your Highness? I typed too fast that even autocorrect can't save it, and Prince Theory squints down at his tablet for several seconds. Maybe I should resend it. Were Alexei de Orla's fingerprints found on the actual card? Oh, he actually deciphered it! According to forensics, they were not. Pardon me?
His fingerprints were only on the envelope, sir.
Oh.
So when
Alexei visited the alleyway, was he like delivering that envelope to someone? Did he just like leave it there and then left? Cause Alexei said he went to the alleyway and didn't see anyone there. But maybe he just left that envelope. And then the killer like picked up the envelope to put near the body. They could frame him. And that's how it went. I start typing a new message, but Prince 3 follows up without my prompting. That's it. His tone suddenly gets a lot sharper, and it's obvious from the way the policeman almost takes a step back that he wasn't expecting it. Oh, so it's more like, that's it? It's probably more like that. Sorry? That sounds like you just got the mail for someone else. Misha, for example. I'm failing to see how this could be considered decisive. Or is there another part of this that I'm missing? Was no further investigation done? Please tell me there are other clues found. Found? Is that a word? Found.
I'm not sure, Your Highness. If you'd like more information, I can get the chief.
No need. You're dismissed. The policeman doesn't need to be told twice. He quickly scampers away, just like a hamster, before Prince 3 has even finished his sentence. ... Prince 3 looks like he barely notices the policeman escaping from the room. Instead, he's busy scrolling through his tablet, deep in thought. I don't know what to do with myself, so I try to copy him. I stare down at the only evidence I have, but no new revelations come to me. Well, Joe from the Mercius News, any insights? I tried to pick an honorable publishing company in case someone looked into it. It's fine. Sammy has erased the footage of this room. There won't be any proof you exist outside the policeman's memories, but I doubt he'd say anything about you anyway. I, on the other hand, will most likely feature in several of his conversations. Is it okay to just let him go like that? He probably won't say nice things about you. Very few people do. I want to protest against his statement, but he doesn't look too bothered by it either way, so I decide to drop the subject. Sammy's kind of a cheat code, huh? He can just erase any footage he wants to? It's nice to be associated with someone capable. If only Alexei could learn from him. Despite complaining about it though, he's been helping Alexei out the entire day. Excuse me, I might burp. I think I feel it coming up again. Ah! Please come out! Stop bothering my chest. My throat. It's not coming out. By the way, why did you text me? Huh? He hadn't seemed upset earlier, but I guess he wasn't too happy about being told what to do after all. Sorry, it won't happen again. Pardon? Oh, I'm not upset. I was just inquiring why you didn't speak up yourself. I mean, you're the prince. People listen to you, and this is your investigation. I didn't want to overstep. He stares at me for an uncomfortable amount of time, and then seems to come to a conclusion. Very well then. If it helps to give you more confidence, I don't mind if we do things this way. Feel free to use my title as needed. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Now then, tell me about your thoughts. He pulls out one of the chairs and crosses his legs, looking far too regal to be sitting on something that has several mysterious old stains on it. He pays the state of the chair no mind though, focusing instead on scowling down at his tablet. Those buffoons were so eager to declare the case closed after one measly investigation. Useless fools. This is exactly why no one has faith in our police system anymore. From what I can tell, whoever set this up must be someone Alexei interacts with a lot. Why do you say that? The text message and the fingerprints all point to someone who knows Alexi's habits. I guess the fingerprints could be a lucky coincidence for the killer, but given how they went out of the way to tip the police off as well, I feel like they must have known that Alexi gets the mail for Misha. We are on the same page then. I had the same thought. Who's Blackthorn, by the way? ... He pauses, eyebrows furrowed as he looks at me. Hey, I've already learned a lot of this secrets today. What's another one? ... Okay, sorry, I was just kidding. I know you can't tell me. Forget I asked. No, you have the right to know. I'm sure you're tired of hearing things from me. Wait, I'm sure you're tired of hearing this from me, but please keep it to yourself. Of course, I wouldn't tell anyone, and even if someone finds out, I didn't hear it from you. I have very little faith in your acting skills, but that's good enough for now, I suppose. We can't all be acting prodigies like you. Blackthorn is a serial killer who always leaves his Blackthorn is a serial killer who always leaves this logo somewhere near their victims. You could say it's their monkey ear. But what? A serial killer? I almost think I misheard him, but he simply nods. Yes. Okay, we read this before, so I think I can wait. Okay. Yes, although the presence is kept under, I think I read this. Naturally, Alexei knows, given his position as Sasha the Orla's younger brother. Although, even if he wasn't, everyone at the hideout knows at this point. Do you remember the governor's murder at the park? Or the department store owner who was found drowned in his pool? But there was no mention of a serial killer in the news! If I remember correctly, they were both reported as accidents! That is because some people are very eager to make sure Blackthorn's existence stays a secret. It was decided early on to blame the killings on other factors. Blackthorn goes after corrupt individuals. They are a vigilante of sorts. Okay, we read this before. Okay. We read all this. What are you thinking about? I was just a little spooked by the card. Sorry. No need to apologize. I can't imagine it's very pleasant to learn that there's... Okay. I think... Wait. Okay. No need to apologize. I can't imagine it's very pleasant to learn that there's been a serial killer roaming around that we haven't been able to catch. If it helps put your mind at ease, you have a very low chance of being targeted. I'm more likely to be their victim. They normally go after more public individuals after all. Then why were they after me? Why? Okay. Wait, whoops. Why am I... That doesn't make me feel better at all. Besides, I don't think they go after you either. You don't fit their criteria. His eyes widened in surprise. Clearly, he hadn't been expecting that. Thank you. Unfortunately, there are many others who dislike my decisions, who wouldn't disagree with you. Well, I don't know much about politics. From my experience, it's impossible to please everyone. So as long as you do what you think is best for this country and its people, no one has the right to call you corrupt just because you have a difference in opinion, right? ... Sorry, I'm probably oversimplifying things. You are indeed. ... But I appreciate the sentiment regardless. It's nice to hear from a citizen's perspective, and be reminded that policymakers and advisors aren't the only ones who live in this country. I'm glad I decided to come here with him. It feels like he trusts me it feels like he trusts me just a little now. ... That's kind of a wild thing to say about me and the Crown Prince, isn't it? Shall we head back now? Despite Sammy's wizardry, we should probably not stay here for too long. Yeah, of course! I take one last look at the car before shoving my phone back into my pocket. Which warehouse do you think it's referring to?
Hmm? Oh, you mean the card? I'm not sure, unfortunately. I believe that the Orlas have quite a few warehouses under their possession. I suppose Alexei might know.
Okay, we can ask him later then. Do you think he'll be upset to learn about Blackthorn?
Which part? That they were the killer in this case? I doubt it. Alexei hasn't ever really cared about them. At most, he'll be annoyed that he's being suspected in their case. Whatever.
But he was close with Misha, right? And since he got the card, that mean...
That he was corrupt?
Yeah. Though maybe he wouldn't... Though maybe he won't be surprised? They are gangsters after all. I'm sure they've done some less than stellar things. ... Prince Siri is quiet for a few moments, drumming his fingers against the desk as he considers how to respond.
I know I'm the one who informed you of this, but I advise I'd advise against going down this line of thinking. If you let yourself believe that every victim Blackthorn kills is corrupt, then that will mean you trust the serial killer's judgment.
Oh, you're right. I didn't think about it that way. Sorry. I'm afraid he'll be upset, but instead he just smiles.
You apologize a lot, just like Jem.
The guys mean a lot to you, don't they? You bring them up very often.
More than they'll never know.
I'm a bit surprised by his honesty, and judging from the expression on his face, he is too.
I trust you won't tell them I said that, Detective.
My secret's safe with me, Your Highness. This, along with the other state of secrets you've already entrusted me with. This is the most important one. You did more than the serial killer? Or the jailbreak?
Yes, I am afraid so.
He may be a little done. Hey, you guys are back! Did everything go okay? Jen is waiting to greet us by the door when we get back, and I give him a small wave.
Of course. Has everyone returned already?
Yep, you're the last ones.
Welcome back. If anyone's interested, I was the first one back.
You were here the whole time. What are you talking about?
Congratulations, Sammy. Truly an incredible achievement. Thanks. I walked all the way to the kitchen to get a glass of water. I even had to walk back to my desk after. There's a cozy atmosphere when we get back. It's strange to think that I met everyone in the room just this morning. Speaking of which, I just dipped out of work without warning. Mr. Potato Head is going to give me so much food for that. Maybe I can ask Prince Theory to pull a few strings? Just kidding. How'd it go? Did he bully you too much? Alexei's head popped from the sofa, and he looked between me and Prince Theory with a smirk on his face.
No, he was very nice and accommodating, actually.
Are we talking about the same person? Prince Theory? Real pain in the butt. I see no need to be rude to someone who treats me with respect, which is something you ought to learn, I might add.
Alexei's mouth drops open, and he points between us accusingly.
What happened at the police station? You were still all suspicious of her before you left.
It's a secret.
Indeed. Great, they teamed up. It's over for us.
Don't say that, Sammy. We should be happy that someone like Theory is making friends.
Someone like me? Is it? And what's that supposed to mean exactly?
Oh, you know. ... He's so uptight sometimes. It's nice to see him open up.
Should we begin sharing information now, or would you like to continue this conversation?
We can start. Prince Theory waits until we're all seated before starting the discussion.
I can skip the deduction since we've done all that, right? And then I can skip a little here since I played through this. So we'll have a conversation with Theory later, like we had, like when I picked Gem at first. We had a conversation with Gem, so during this scene, I'm guessing we're gonna get a conversation with Theory. Piyo, she's so beautiful, ma'am. Oh, hello, Nero. Hi, how are you today? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Okay, let's skip. Oh, yeah, right here, right here. Okay, I should join one of them. Prince Theory is sipping his, probably very expensive, drink contentedly, and he smiles and tilts his head at the empty seat across from him when he noticed me making my way over. Hello, Detective. Thank you for your help. Hi, Prince Theory. You know, I've gotten so used to your normal personality that your fake smile looks a bit weird now. His face. Oops, I didn't mean to say that out loud. You claim that it would be disrespectful if you called me by my name, yet you seem to have no problem with being violently rude to my face. Oh. I guess I'm a little more comfortable around you now. Really? I'm glad to hear that. Maybe it's the alcohol, or maybe it's because the case is over for now, but he seems more relaxed. Did the negotiations go okay? It was every bit as annoying as I expected, but as long as Alexei can walk free, it's worth it. The chief of police put up a fight as expected, but even he couldn't say much when Blackthorn was brought up. Implicating Alexei in this situation would open up a whole new can of worms. I'm sure he'd rather not deal with that at this moment, especially since the Orlis would most certainly retaliate in that scenario. Thankfully, he finally decided to use his brain, and realized that dropping the charges would be the smartest course of action. He mutters something under his breath that sounds suspiciously like Mother. But when I glance over at him, he smiles at me pleasantly. Mother Ducker. Quack. Alexei's lucky to have a friend like you. I am aware. I wouldn't mind hearing that more often from him, however. Tired? Aw, I hope you can rest. He glances over at Alexei, who is wallowing in pity by himself, and raises his glass smugly. He gets the middle finger in return! These guys! Oh my gosh, they're bantering. Love it. He seems very thankful. You will retaliate by being excruciatingly annoying at our next meeting. In any case, that is enough talk about work. Can I ask you a question then? Of course. I pause, a little surprised at the lack of hesitation in his answer, and he raises an eyebrow in response. Did you think I would turn you down like I did earlier? Yeah, actually. Even though we are now drinking together? Well, it hasn't even been a day yet, so I wasn't sure. In a single day, you've managed to break into jail, help us escape, investigate the case, and put forth a reasonable solution. It does sound wild when you put it that way. You've done enough for me to let go of my earlier reservations, wouldn't you say? While we're on the topic, allow me to apologize again. No more apologies! You've already said sorry so many times, it's okay, really! I wouldn't have trusted me if I was in your shoes either. ... He's quiet for a few moments before he holds out his hand. In that case, allow me to extend an offer of friendship instead. Huh? Whatever I thought he'd been about to say, it wasn't this. A friendship with the Crown Prince? Contrary to popular belief, I don't particularly enjoy pushing people away. The opposite, in fact. Your entrance hardly inspired much confidence. But I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I would like to place my trust in you anyway. What do you say, Detective? Feeling a little unsure, I wait for him to retract his offer, but when he doesn't, I slowly inch my hand forward and place it in his. Hand holding? Shake hands. His grip is firm, as expected of someone who probably does this for a living. Is this normally how rich people make friends? A handshake? It's silent for a couple seconds, and I realize he's waiting for me to answer his question. It'll be my honor, and I promise I won't ever betray your trust. He stares at me quietly for a couple moments, as if confirming my sincerity. I make sure not to look away, even though the eye contact and joint hands start feeling a little awkward. Wonderful. Then I'll be counting on your assistance in the future as well. And with that, he moves away and my hand drops back down in my lap. To my lap. ... Did I make a friend? Or did I just get hired? Whatever. Don't overthink this. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Even though he most likely offered to be polite, it's still very real to me. I smile down at my hand though. I smile down at my hand, though I quickly school my expression to something more neutral when he glances back over at me. Now then, that was a rather long sequitur. I have never seen this word before in my entire life. But I believe you wanted to ask me a question. Should I ask him the question I had before? Or should I stay with the current topic? Have you known Alexei for a long time? About the friendship. I'm gonna say... You know what? When I was talking to Jem in that earlier conversation, I wonder what would have happened if I pressed the other option. Cause... yeah, maybe I'll try after this. I'll look at it after this. Should I ask him the question I had before, or should I stay with the current topic? I want to ask about Alexei. For a while now, yes? For a while now, yes. That delivery was kind of off. At first, it was mainly due to necessity. He was the only one at my age at meetings, so naturally we stuck together. Not in a good way, mind you. Since we were expected to be enemies, we fought a lot in the beginning. How did you guys discover you could actually be friends then? Doesn't seem like you've had many opportunities to do so. We were locked in a room once. An assassin attempt? Nothing then, Nefarious. I suspect it was a prank by one of the Deorlas, given how the gang never raised much of a fuss about it afterwards. Too much of a fuss about it afterwards, but it was never confirmed. That was the first time we talked to each other privately, and now here we are. ... I feel like he skipped over quite a few steps. What about the others, like Jem? I wouldn't think the Crown Prince would meet just any streamer. Full of questions today, aren't we? It's a detective thing, I'm afraid. Jem used to cosplay as high-ranking officials. Sorry? He built his following by cosplaying as public figures. He was very skilled. Even back then, skilled enough that the police tried to arrest him. They were frightened he'd cause some damage with the faces he was wearing. No way! I can't even imagine Jem doing something like that! He was more wild when we were teenagers. He's mellowed out quite a bit since then. Wow, I wonder what he was like back then. Will we see like side stories about that? Or... a wild Jem? I can't even imagine that. I try to picture Jem as a delinquent, but the image in my head seems... I try to picture Jem as a delinquent, but the image in my head keeps morphing into a teenage Alexei instead. Wow. What about Sammy then? Alexei offered up Sammy's house as a place we could meet one day. As for how those two came to know each other, you would have to ask them yourself. I bet Sammy wasn't too happy about you guys just barging in. That is putting it lightly. I believe he triggered every single national alarm he could try to get. I believe he triggered every single national alarm he could to. I can't read. I believe he triggered every single national alarm he could to try to get us to leave. Oh, Sammy, never change. Never change. And what about us? Is this a test? We met at Alexei's jail cell this afternoon, did we not? I wait to see if he says anything else, but he looks more confused if anything. He didn't mention anything about the vision. Could be hiding it like I am, of course. But I don't know how else to press this topic without making him suspicious. Ding ding ding! Correct! If Alexei has somehow convinced you that I'm I implore you to please reconsider. I was really surprised to run into you, honestly. I didn't think anyone other than Alexei could be there. I mean, would be there. I can't read. Please help. Wait, how did you get in there? I didn't see anyone enter, and you were already there by the time I arrived. ... If you didn't go in while I was there, that means you must have entered earlier, right? How much earlier? Did you follow Alexei in after he— Whoa, raid! Hi everyone! Hello. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follow, Kamen Rider. Hi everybody. Hi. Oh my gosh, wait. Ooh. Oh, Kote, thanks for the raid. What's up? Oh, are you guys hit with an ad? Did I wait to say hi? Or... Thanks for the raid! What's up? What were you playing earlier? Hi everyone, I am Pocha Piyo, an Emperor Penguin VTuber. I'm playing Mirage Noir. I'm playing the full demo. I previously played the shorter demo before. I'm playing the full one now. I've already gone through it once. The demo. I'm doing a different route now. Different route now. We were playing Faith. Very spooky game, but very fun. Oh, spooky game. Playing Faith. Very fun and scary. Interesting. What is it about? Oh yeah, thanks for the raid. Wait, how do I do the shout out thing? I always forget to do that when I get raids. I forgot how to do it. I'm looking it up. Oh. Okay, I found out how to do it. Here we go. There we go. It's about playing as a silly little priest fighting against the rise of Satan or something. It has a super neat style. That sounds interesting. Cease, demon. It's all in kind of a tart style pixel art. Ooh, pixel art. It sounds interesting. Anyways, I think I'll get back to my game. Wait, did I read this? I wonder if I read this. Wait. No more fights, we're here for hot men. Heck yeah, hot men. Whoa! Wait, is it going off by itself? Oops. Okay. Yeah, chill time after being spooked. Hope you guys enjoy. Wait, did I read this? I don't remember. How much earlier did you follow Alexei in after he was transferred to the cells? Or maybe you got there before even him? Since I didn't see you on the cameras, were you hiding somewhere waiting to help him?
Next question. You answered all the government secret questions, but not this one? Next question. Okay. Doesn't want to answer that. He scowls and turns away, picking up the bottle in front of him. Would you like to try some of this? Wait, what? The expensive drink? I forgot what he got. Time to look at pretty art and relax. Yeah, relax. It's okay, I don't actually like drinking that much, so it'd be wasted on me. A pity then. I was hoping you'd be drunk enough to agree to call me by my first name. What? Wait, what? Does it really matter to him that much? He doesn't respond, and I realize he's waiting for me to give it a try. Oh boy. You're getting there. Your Royal Highness Prince Theory, Crown Prince of Solaire! Why did it get longer? Oh well, that's good enough for today. Hold out your hand. Let me reward you for your efforts. Wait, why do I have to hold out my hand? My efforts for failing to say his name? I do as I'm told, offering my hand quizzically. Quizzically? I expect him to just give me a bottle of beer, or another handshake, or something. But instead, he places a piece of paper in my hand. What is it? It's the check from earlier. That's right. You aren't allowed to refuse it. But it's too much! I seem to recall a certain detective saying that I could decide how much I gave based on her performance. Yeah, but I didn't do enough to deserve this. Everyone else helped a lot too, including you. I was just... detective. Yes? Consider it my own personal gratitude then. This is how I say thank you. Please accept it. I stopped myself. As much as I still don't think I deserve it, I don't want to trample on his feelings either. And to keep refusing now seems rude, especially when he's being so sincere. Okay, I'll happily accept it. I'll happily accept it then. Thank you so much, Prince Theory. But since we're friends now, no more checks next time, okay? ... You can't buy me with money! You can't buy my love with money. Or friendship. Alright, understood. Oh. Okay, I think I can skip this part since I went through it. Hot lady. Yeah. Okay. First of all, I'll go back. Wait, that's not it. The saves. I want to go back to when I was talking to Jem. Is it this one? Or... wait, load. Yes. Wait, is it this? Save? There should be... yeah, this thing. Show me your channel. Right now? Yeah. I've never watched your streams before. Wait, I never watched... is this a small typo? I never watched your streams before, so I figured now's the perfect time to get a brief overview. Give me your best sales pitch. Why should I watch you, Mr. Gemstones? Oh, well, you don't have to. Despite his words, though, he still pulls out his phone with a small smile on his face. He's actually gonna show us! I can tell how much his channel means to him. He unlocks his phone and I briefly see some numbers before he switches to another screen. Oh, sheesh! Ah, the cat! Cute! Whoa, is that your profile picture? It looks so stylish. Thanks. Theory hired a professional photographer just for it. He's been very supportive of my streaming career. Aww. Oh, that's sweet. He really does care despite his cranky exterior. Hey, the cat kind of looks like me. We got the same color scheme going on. They do. They're both orange. And same eye color. Oh, you're right. Perhaps I should have named her Poch then. What's her actual name? My eyes land on the little bird below his photo, and the smile falls right off my face. Just a casual fit on my day off with the little one? I have a confession to make. Uh-huh. It wasn't a casual fit at all. I spent hours on it. Oh, they both look so cute. I love a guy that loves cats. Yeah, I like this guy a lot. I like Jem. The guy you saw earlier with the long hair, he was my second favorite. I'm aware. It was that obvious? No one hires a professional photographer for something they pull out of the wardrobe in 5 minutes. No one looks like that just rolling out of the bed either. He looks a bit sad that his very obvious secret was exposed, so I nudged him gently in the side. You look good though. Nothing wrong with putting some effort into your craft. A lot of my viewers like the wholesome vibes, so I've been trying to cater to them more. The cat was a good idea then. You can't go wrong with cute pets. For sure. For surezies. I'm about to say something else, but a certain number suddenly catches my eye, and my mouth drops open. You have over 500,000 subs?! Sheesh! Yeah, it's a recent thing. I've been stuck at... oh my gosh... 499k for a while. Thankfully, it looks like the new content that I've been trying is pretty popular. It's still a really big number! Can I have your autograph?! That's the first thing you ask for? Well, it just occurred to me that you're a real celebrity. I'm still relatively unknown, but I can sign something for you once we get back. Relatively unknown? 500,000 people disagree with that! I don't think that even 100 people know I exist. Same. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about you. Okay, I read this part already. So I can load back to theory. I forgot to check this other choice for Jem. Is it right here? Yeah. Whoops, no. Load. He's cute, I stan him. Heck yeah. Let's stand the streamer boy. About the friendship. Do you have a problem with it? No, of course not. I'm just kind of starstruck, honestly. I mean, before today, I didn't think you actually existed. Only seen him on television. Sorry, that came out wrong. It's just, I only knew you from press conferences on TV, and my coworkers' social media posts. You're like a celebrity to me. I didn't think I'd ever get a chance to meet you. But I don't think that way anymore. Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm gonna sip my water. I've been talking for so long. Feels better. But I don't think that way anymore. After talking to you, I can see you're an actual human being. The bar appears to be quite low, but thank you. Your coworkers post about me on social media? Yeah, of course. Here, let me show you. Oh no, it's not a yeah, I love him. Stan theory. The Crown Prince post. I hope it's nothing like that. Is it? I quickly take my phone out and open one of my social media apps. Prince Theory slides over next to me and leans in to look over my shoulder. Oh, this is my coworker Rachel. She posts a lot about you. See? Uh-oh. What is it? Oh, sheesh! The first image that shows up is Prince Theory. No doubt for some kind of photo shoot. Wow. I didn't expect that. Such a different vibe. My eyes linger on the picture for a second, too long before I realize with horror that he can see the comment section below it! Uh-oh. It's probably wild in those comments. Oh gee, he's so hot! only one reason to watch those boring... Wait. Only one reason to watch those boring press conferences, and it's because this eye candy gets all the screen time. You're telling me the man who raises my taxes looks like that? Y'all are so gullible. It's just photo editing. Even Adonis didn't look like that. I'm sure there's something else. There's not. I scroll down the feed, and more photo shoots pop up with equally raunchy comments below! Oh no. Those comments are gonna be so thirsty, yeah. No wonder you didn't think I was an actual human being. Rachel, I'll get you back for this! I'm sorry, I didn't know it was like that. That's alright. I was well aware what was going to happen when they asked to take advertisement photographs of me. What was the ad even for? I believe it was for shampoo. Sheesh, what shampoo you use? ... You're joking, right? Not for jewelry? Do I look like I am? Then what's the deal with all these jewels? That huge necklace! Your hair is not where my eyes are going! I was simply handed the jewelry and chose to pose this way. They appeared to have a specific vision that they wanted that I didn't care to protest against. I can't read. Well, at least this shampoo company knows what's the money maker here. In any case, I was mainly interested in seeing how people in the younger demographic spoke about my policies. Oh, with all due respect, Your Highness, I don't think many of my coworkers care about that. I see. What is your opinion, then? My opinion about your policies? No. Now that you've seen the real thing, do you agree with the photo editing comment? Huh? I think he looks better like this. I've answered enough of your questions, haven't I? Now it's your turn to answer one of mine, Detective. He looks amused by the whole ordeal, resting his chin against his palm and waiting for my answer. There's no way the Crown Prince of Solaire is trying to fish for compliments from me right now. I mean, you look very nice in reality too. Kill me now. I have to say, I wasn't expecting that, but that's high praise coming from you. Well, I'm not blind, he's hot. For some reason, he looks very pleased with my answer, even though he surely gets complimented a lot on a daily basis. I cough and quickly sip at my drink, and he thankfully gets the hint and changes the topic. Would you like to try some of this? Oh, okay. This stuff I already read. Okay. Whoops. Let's go to the save. Wait. Or maybe I could just skip to the end. So I can... Yeah. Blah blah blah. I've been through this. And then I can... I've done gems and theories. Alexi, Sam, and Sammy's I haven't done. Let's go with Alexi this time. I'll do Sammy's last. Me? No offense, but are you sure you don't have a screw loose? I just want to investigate the office, okay? There might be clues left there. You can go somewhere else if you want. And let you walk into the lion's den alone? Wouldn't dream of it. ... What? I'm serious. It really might be dangerous. Are you sure about this? I won't get offended if you change your mind. Of course I'm sure. I mean, I even broke into a jail for you. This is nothing. You're right, and I still think that was stupid, by the way. Pout. But thanks, I appreciate it.
And sorry again for knocking you out earlier. The ice pack offer is still on the table, by the way. You can pay me back by protecting me if anything happens. Of course, I'll keep you safe no matter what. Thankfully, the Orla office isn't too far from the hideout, so we managed to make it there even without anyone noticing Alexei. To be honest, I looked up the murder online, and other than the victim's identity, there wasn't much information released. Alexei's name wasn't even mentioned, so the general public might not know that he's a suspect. I wonder if that's because Prince Theory pulls some strings. Or maybe Sammy did his weird, magical, and definitely illegal programming thing. We're here. We stop at an ordinary-looking building, and he leads me up to the 3rd floor. Whoa, it looks like an office. What's with that look on your face? Not what you expected? It's just a lot more ordinary than I thought it'd be. It even looks like the place I work at. What, you thought there'd be some blood and organs everywhere? Kinda. We saved that for the basement. The basement? Really? Or are you joking? We get less noise complaints that way. Okay, he's kidding. Kidding. How much do you know about us? Not a lot, to be honest. Well, we operate as a loan office, so this is where we talk to customers. Customers? Can't make it too scary, you know, so we just get this normal office building. If you want to see where a real gangster works... Wait. If you want to see where a real gangster works, though, you should check out Sasha's pad upstairs. No, that's an old-fashioned lion's den. I'll pass, thank you. Alexei is one thing, but I have no desire to meet Sasha de Orla. Your loss. Now then, let's start searching before we get caught. Is it normally so empty here? I thought we'd run into at least some people, but... I glanced around the room. There are clear signs that people have worked here. Papers piled messily on the desks, chairs not pushed in, but there's not a soul in sight. I texted some people before we got here asking them to clear out the office. Not that they needed much convincing to slack off. And they listened to you? Don't they all think you did it? Who knows if it's because they actually trust me, or if they're just scared of what I'll do to them. I don't really care either way. I see. Obviously, it won't work against Sasha, but luckily he's not here right now. Let's hope the girls at the club keep him busy. Is he at Celestial? My best friend works there. Yeah, small world. Feel, my lady. He strides over to one of the desks in the back and begins ruffling through some drawers. Is that Misha's desk? Yeah, I thought I might as well start here. Anything look out of place? One sec. I don't have your super memory or anything, but I did sit next to him. Hopefully I'll be able to spot if anything's off. Unable to help myself, I glance over at the desk to the left. There are a million picture frames on it, and all of them seem to depict the same little girl. Alexei has a kid?! I don't think so. My desk is the one on the right. I didn't even say anything! It was written all over your face. Also, that girl looks nothing like me. ... I look over at the other desk, but sadly there's nothing interesting there. Just a computer, a pile of papers, and some pens scattered around. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm just your normal white-collar office worker. Uh-huh. The most interesting thing you'll find here is probably this. Oh, a drawing? He holds up some papers and I spot several badly drawn doodles in the corners. I stare at them for a while, trying to decipher what they're supposed to be. Isn't that the pompadour doggy sticker badly drawn? Can't solve this mystery. I need more clues. I'll do you one better. I have witness testimony. You should ask Sammy about it when we get back. He'll know.
By the way, he's grinning. I feel like that's exactly what I shouldn't do. He goes back to searching. He doesn't seem like he needs any help on that end, so I let my eyes wander around the room to see if there are any other clues elsewhere. My eyes end up landing on the photographs of the little girl on the desk the desk one over again, and I suddenly remember there's something I need to bring up. Hey, Alexi?
What's up?
Have we met before? I was expecting a quick no, so the silence that stretches out for more than a couple seconds surprises me. Wait, does he actually?
You hitting on me?
No! That's not it! The vision I had in the beginning, where I saw everyone!
I guess no one knows except me.
Huh?
No? You didn't need to answer so quickly. Don't think we did. I don't usually hang out with your type.
And what's my type exactly?
The Miss Goody Two-Shoes.
Oh, I don't really feel like one though.
True, I take that back. No law-abiding citizen would break into jail.
Sammy did most of the breaking in. I just happened to be there.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, girlie. ... So, why'd you ask? Did you have a dream about me or something?
Something like that, but... No. Doesn't seem like he's lying, so he probably doesn't know about the vision then. In which case, the next question is, why me? Why did I see it? Did I die and get isekai'd back?
You're missing out. Your dreams must be pretty boring.
Wait. Did you find something? I'm moving closer, peeking over his shoulder. His box is missing. What box?
He has a little box where he stores all the letters his girlfriend sends him. He always keeps it in his drawer.
Any chance someone took it?
Nah, pretty sure I was the only one who knew it was here.
He digs through the desk drawers some more, but it's obvious by the grim look on his face that it isn't there. Is it the only thing gone?
Yeah, I think so. Which probably means he took it.
He abandons his search and leans back, hands retreating back to his pockets.
Any idea why?
Well, I'm not entirely sure, but... if it was the only thing he grabbed, he might have known something was going to happen. That or... he was planning to leave is on the tip of my tongue. I don't say it, but it looks like Alexi might have come to the same conclusion anyway. He starts rifling through the desk again, but this time there's a desperation in his hands.
He would have said something to me if that was the case. He wouldn't just...
He mumbles under his breath, and I'm not sure if it was meant for my ears. I stand a bit away from him, awkwardly watching as he frantically tears the desk apart. After a couple more minutes, he finally stops, the desk completely ransacked. Drawers are all open, papers strewn everywhere, almost as if a storm had blown across it. Silence. He stares down at Misha's desk, an inscrutable look on his face. And then he slowly and gently begins to restore everything to their original positions. He looks lonely. Should I comfort him? I don't even know what I should say. I feel strong enough that she's never needed me to cheer her up, but it's not like I have any other point of reference. Maybe I can pat him on the arm? Pat pat? I step forward before I can talk myself out of it, and give him a slightly awkward pat on the shoulder. I'm a bit afraid he'll flinch or move away, but he surprisingly leans into my touch. Aww. We stay like that for a couple minutes, the room silent except for the heavy breaths that I hear from him.
Hey, girlie.
He moves away and I let my hand drop back to my side. Down to my side. Yeah?
If he knew something was up, then why didn't he say anything to me? He normally tells me everything. Did he not trust me?
Maybe he couldn't say anything about it?
I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, that was unfair of me to ask. Sorry.
He moves back, and I notice that he angled himself away from Misha's desk, almost as if he can't bear to look at it. I can investigate myself if we need a break. I know this must be hard for you.
Nah, I'm good. I've seen so many people die already. Misha's not the first, and he won't be the last either. Just give me a moment.
Yeah, let's give him some space. He's been running around ragged all day. I wonder if it just hit him that Misha is dead. Yet despite everything, he's still trying to put on a brave face. What should I do? Should I say something to him? Oh, shoot. A save here. I want to see both choices.
Maybe, but it's the only way I know how. It's too late for me to try anything new at this point.
The look on his face is rather self-deprecating. Self-deprecating, but is gone before I can comment on it.
Anyway, I can't really complain. It comes with the territory. I could die tomorrow, no one would be surprised. That's just an everyday occurrence in this business. We all know what we signed up for.
Maybe it's normal for him, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand that way of thinking.
How long are you gonna stand there?
I'm about to ask him what he's talking about when something in the corner of the room catches my eye. What is it?
Oh! Who's this? Who's this?
Alexei. An unknown man suddenly emerges from the shadows, and I almost jump.
But where did he come from? I didn't even hear him come in. Has he been here this whole time? Why are you here? Isn't Sasha out? I don't know what voice I should give him. He ordered me to come back. It seems he had an inkling that you would return. Huh, if he really thought that, he would have been here holding a gun to my head the second I entered. He just wanted a drink without you nagging over his shoulder.
The man ignores Alexei and turns towards me, looking me up and down with a critical eye.
It's nice to meet you, young lady. My name is Nikolai.
Oh, this is the Nico guy that was mentioned before.
I am the boss's bodyguard and advisor.
Oh, this must be the Nico Alexei was talking about earlier. I'm sure Alexei can be dangerous if he wants to be, but his easygoing demeanor often makes me forget that he's a gangster. This guy, though, I don't think I could forget if I tried. The way he's staring is so unnerving. Nice to meet you too. I purposely leave out my name, and his raised eyebrow indicates he's noticed.
May I ask why you two are here? Isn't it obvious? You don't really think I murdered Misha, do you?
Nikolai doesn't respond, and his face betrays nothing. It's hard to tell what he's thinking.
I'm all for taking responsibility for my own actions, but even I'm not generous enough to become the scapegoat for someone else's. So I'm here to investigate and prove my innocence. You have a problem with that? Gonna turn me in?
He's just silent.
No, I have no reason to interfere with your investigation. However, please do not be mistaken. I'm not on your side. I only serve Sasha, and you'll turn. Serve Sasha, and you'll turn me in if I pose a problem to him. Yeah, I know.
Alexei goes back to rifling through the papers on Misha's desk, a scowl on his face, but I can't concentrate. The atmosphere that was here before has all but disappeared. There's something really disconcerting about how quiet Nikolai is.
Wish he'd stop staring at me. Well, if he's just going to stand there, maybe I can ask him some questions. I don't think Alexei will find any other clues on Misha's desk. Excuse me. I feel a bit silly trying to hold a conversation across the length of an entire room, but I prefer not to get too close to him. It's okay. Don't be too scared. Alexei said that he'd protect you if it came to it, remember?
Pardon me, young lady. I don't believe I caught what your relation to Alexei is.
We're acquaintances. Or more accurately, strangers turned jailbreak companions turned investigation partners, I guess. Speed ran over the past few hours.
Yeah, just acquaintances. And here I thought we were friends already.
Really? He thinks we're friends? Oh, sure then. We can be friends.
Don't sound too excited, jeez. Friends? I see.
He seems a little shocked at my answer. Is it the fact that Alexei has friends outside the gang comes as a surprise to him? I guess he really doesn't know about the guys at the hideout. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Very well, but I will not answer anything I deem detrimental to the boss.
Well, this guy's very loyal if nothing else. I understand. Thank you. Do you know why they arrested Alexei?
I heard that the police found his fingerprints on a decisive piece of evidence Misha had in his possession.
Any idea on what it was, Alexei?
I'd be surprised if Misha had anything that didn't have my fingerprints on it. We've known each other for a while. I'd kinda just take whatever I want from his pockets at this point. It was a letter.
A letter?
Well, that doesn't help at all. I get his mail at least once a week.
Do you know the contents of the letter?
No, I wasn't given any other information.
Really? That's all they know? I thought it'd be more than this given how quickly they seem to turn on Alexei.
Sasha doesn't care about the evidence. He was most likely just trying to cut me off.
What do you mean?
He probably assumed that Misha had been planning to betray the gang since his ring was gone, right? And since I'm closest to Misha, Sasha probably thought that either I actually did kill him, or I was working together with him. Either way, he just let the police take care of me. That is correct.
This Sasha the Oral guy sounds like a fun guy to be around. About the ring. Wait, sorry, is the ring you're talking about?
Yeah, this thing. You'd never take it off, voluntarily. Everyone knows that if you remove it, you no longer want to be part of the gang.
Ah, so I was right. It must be the missing ring I noticed earlier. If the killer really did take the ring from Misha's body, then that means they probably threw it... what? They probably knew of its significance, right? I can't read sometimes. I normally suspect a random robbery, but if it was the only thing taken, then it seems more likely it was deliberately removed. Does everyone know about it?
We don't go around advertising it, but it's not a secret or anything. Everyone sees us wearing the ring anyway, so I'm sure people can put together what it means.
The Orla ring has been added to the evidence. Were you two at the time of the incident? Wait, where were you two at the time of the incident? Yeah. Silence.
Why are you asking so many questions? Are you with the police?
No. The air suddenly feels chillier. I think I pushed too far. He reaches down, maybe to pull out a weapon, and I instinctively take a step back. Alexei swiftly steps forward and places himself between me and Nikolai. My savior! Hides behind him.
Stop trying to intimidate her, Nico. I won't allow it. My apologies.
His hand drops back to his side, posture relaxing, and I can breathe again.
You can apologize by answering her question.
Very well. Alexei steps away and nods at me to continue. I quickly mouthed thanks at him. The boss called me to Celestial at around 3 a.m. We spent most of the night in a private room with his favorite hostess, while I drank with some of the girls outside. All of them have given their testimonies already. There was also no footage of us leaving the club. The police have determined that we were not involved. So both of them had an alibi for the murder. I originally thought it could be them given Celestial's proximity to the crime scene. But if they were both witnesses all night, then it would have been impossible. Maybe it really was an issue with another gang. Perhaps Misha wanted to switch but then got killed while trying to do so? I can't really rule out that possibility, since I'm not that knowledgeable about gangs in general. Maybe Alexei would know more. Who's that? The sound of footsteps thumping up the stairs interrupts that train of thought. Looks like we have more company. Any chance they're your friends? Would a lie make you feel better? Alright, so the situation's not looking good. I do not have orders to impede your escape, so you are free to leave. However, I will not be aiding you. I will not fight against the boss's allies, without good reason. Isn't Alexei included in that as well? I mean, they're literally blood-related. Alexei doesn't look surprised, though. I guess this is another strange thing that's commonplace in his world. Get behind me. Okay. Shrinks. Are you sure you'll be okay? It sounds like there's a lot of them. Oh. A lot of them? You gonna help throw some punches? Look at my flabby stick arms. Do you think I can throw punches? I can probably knock one out if I use a chair. Maybe. Hopefully. As much as I'd like to see that, it's okay. We did all the work so far. This is my specialty now. Let me show off a bit, yeah? What? You gonna show off your cool side? And punch some people? Knock them out? Oh. Alexei, how dare you come back, you traitor! You think we'd welcome you after you killed Misha? Oh boy, they think he did it. Get up, boys, don't let him escape! A bunch of them crowd around the doorway, and some of them are even holding weapons! Is Alexei really going to be okay? There's so many of them. I turn to look at him, a little panicked, but he's just grinning and cracking his knuckles. A lot of confidence for a group who has never beaten you before, not even close. You're outnumbered. Even if it's you, you can't win against all of us. Yeah? Try me. Step back, girlie. Might get a bit bloody here. Bloody? I nod and quickly move back. I'm self-aware enough to know I'd just be a hindrance. Good. Aw, wait, that little gentle smile before... Oh my gosh. Alexei stands between me and the rest of the crowd, rolling his shoulders casually. You! Oh! Okay. I thought I missed something. Alexei doesn't even give him a chance to finish his sentence, or his fist flies out, colliding straight with the gangster's stomach. That all you got? And just like that, floodgates are opened. Several of them jump at him, and Alexei deftly avoids their punches. With unexpectedly graceful footwork, he sidesteps the incoming strikes and launches his own counterattacks. Sheesh, imagine if there was like an animation for this. I think I just heard something crackling. Oh no, he got hit! One of the gangsters manages to land a punch on Alexei's arm, but he just grins. I think he'll be fine. With practice ease, he grabs the other gangster by the wrist and throws him across the desk! Sheesh! The papers on it go flying, but Alexei doesn't waste a beat. He's moving to the next target before they can even figure out what's going on. Whoa, he's good. I mean, I know he was given his reputation, but it's different to see it with my own eyes. Suddenly, I notice the gangster sneaking up behind Alexei with a bat. He seems to be approaching in Alexei's blind spot.
Let's throw a chair at him! What should I do? Whoa! Ah! No, not a quick time event! I haven't seen one of those since the beginning. I quickly glance around I quickly glance around and grab the closest thing to me. Get away from him! I fling the chair as hard as I can, which admittedly isn't very far. It hits the guy in the side, having lost most of its velocity over the flight, and the gangster stares at it with more confusion than pain. Oh, he didn't do much. Ow, what the? Oh boy. The guy suddenly drops to the ground, Alexei standing behind him with his fists outstretched. He lets out an appreciative whistle as he glances at the poor chair on the floor. This your super duper special chair attack? Not bad for a distraction. Sorry, I kinda just moved on instinct. Yeah, we'll make a gangster out of you. What? We'll make a gangster out of you yet. Don't even joke about that. Anyway, you alright there? Yeah, what about you? He got punched, right? He's okay, right? Just fine. I'm not the one you should be worried about, anyway. He gestures towards the room, and it's only then that I notice a bunch of people lying on the ground, unmoving. Oh boy. You did all this by yourself? Piece of cake. Didn't even break a sweat, honestly. There's a trail of blood going down his arm and a bruise on his cheek. But compared to all the other gangsters, he's relatively unharmed. Should we wipe that up? The rumors don't do you justice. You really gotta stop believing in those. Anyway, ready to go? There'll probably be some more people waiting for me downstairs, so I have to take care of them first. Oh no. The thought of being near another fight frightens me a little, but it seems to be the only way out. Okay, let's just get this over with if you're sure you can handle it. I'm a little surprised by my lack of hesitation. I can't tell if it's because of the adrenaline, or if I just feel safer now that I've seen Alexei's skills in action. Regretting choosing to come with me yet? Just a bit. Today's been the most action-packed day of my entire life. Yeah, not a good or bad thing. That depends on a lot if you can get us out of here safely. Wait. That depends a lot on if you... Oh, okay. I think... Did I read that properly? Well, I shouldn't disappoint you then, should I? Let's get out of here! Nikolai's just watching. By the time we get to the hideout, everyone else is already back. Welcome back. Sammy's there to greet us when we return, though he makes his face when he sees the state that we're in. Aw, don't be sad. There you are. We've been waiting for you too. Oh, wait, what happened? Poch, are you okay? Oh, I'm the one injured here. Does anyone care about me? You'll live. Barry, please! Ow. Ow, and not if you keep poking at my bruises, I won't. Oh boy. Your precious ice pack. Did you really need to slap me with it? Ran into trouble? A little bit, yeah. Some of the other gangsters found us while we were still there. Alexei took care of them though, so everything's okay. That looked pretty cool, didn't I? He seems to have gotten his arm wrapped up, and there's a strangely cute band-aid taped on one of his fingers. You didn't kill them, did you? Why is that your first thought? I don't make it a habit of offing my coworkers. They're more useful to me as errand boys than dead. Very altruistic of you. Yep, that's me. Last year's community service winner. Well, I'm just glad you two are safe. What about you, Jem? Everything alright on your end? Yep, honestly it looks like you guys had the most excitement out of all of us. I glance around at the others, and they do look like they managed to go through their own investigations without a hitch. If you're feeling up for it, should we share what we've learned? Or do you need to rest first?
Let's do it now. The threat of Theory's magical ice pack has cured me.
My heart's still thumping from the adrenaline. That was a little too close for comfort. Alexei hadn't seemed concerned at all, though. He had disposed of everyone waiting downstairs quickly and efficiently. You look kinda cool back there. Not that I'll ever tell him that, of course. Very well, then. I'll begin sharing what I found. And then I did this already. Yeah, I'll skip it. And then we're here again. Skip. Okay. I quickly noticed that the star of the show is looking rather gloomy in the corner. I make my way over. Alexei shoots me a sour look, but thankfully he doesn't stop me from sitting down next to him.
How many?
Huh?
Which class is that? Lie and give me a number less than 5.
Oh, it's my first one. I'm not a big drinker, and unfortunately I have work tomorrow. At least, I hope I still have work. Mr. Potato Head might just fire me tomorrow morning, and I wouldn't be able to complain this time.
You're my favorite person in the world.
By the way, how did it go? Alexei had left for the police station an hour or 2 ago. I thought the whole ordeal would take longer, but barely 30 minutes after he had left, I received a text message telling me that everything had been taken care of.
The whole thing was just a formality. By the time I got there, they already knew I wasn't the one who did it. They actually tried to kick me out because they were too busy investigating the new info Jen brought in. Something about monitoring the hotel's security cameras to see if they could catch the culprit. I doubt Blackthorn would be so careless, but whatever floats their boat.
He shrugs, looking decidedly unconcerned about the serial killer. They work surprisingly quickly.
Only because Chiara got on their butts. You'll learn that this nation's police doesn't do anything unless you pressure them. Usually their lackluster work ethic works out in my favor though, so I'm not complaining.
I've never met this Chiara before, but she honestly sounds terrifying. I wonder if she has a design. Or she's just, a silhouette. If she ever showed up. Maybe we'll see her in the full game.
So yeah, I got there, signed some papers, almost got thrown back in prison. Almost got thrown back in prison again for making fun of their incompetence, you know? The usual fanfare.
You like to live on the edge, huh?
I'm a gangster, girly. Making fun of the cops is in the in the job description.
He sits back in his seat and tips the bottle back, making a face when he realizes that it's empty. Did you let your gang know that everything was taken care of?
Yeah, dropped by the office before I came here.
And everything was okay?
Yeah, what'd you expect was going to happen?
I don't know, a continuation of when we left?
Nah, they're dumb. They don't have a death wish. Anyway, I told them I was off the hook. They were awfully sorry for not believing in me, and even more sorry when I told them to take care of my paperwork for the next week.
Oh boy. You guys really have that much paperwork?
Yeah, we're a loan company, remember?
Oh.
Uh-huh. No, I'm serious. Fighting and gang work isn't profitable nowadays. We've had to branch out these last few years. We're corporate now.
Corporal? Real businessmen you all are.
You don't believe me, do you?
Not at all.
What'll it take to convince you? Seeing me in a suit and tie? I'll have you know I'll pull that off pretty well.
I bet. This I had to see! Wait, let's see.
Luckily for you, I have a picture right here. One sec.
He slides his phone out of his pocket, swiping through quickly before holding it out for me to see. I have a couple teasing remarks ready to go, but they all die on my tongue the instant I see the photo. Oh no, he's hot! Oh, sheesh! Oh, not my type. But he is hot. Not my type, though. Looking cool.
Cat got your tongue?
Not really. Closes my eyes.
The world's not fair.
Why are you sitting like that? It can't be good for your back. Your posture's almost as bad as Sammy's.
Wow, okay. That's really the first thing you have to say?
You look okay too, I guess. It looks more than okay. I'm surrounded by so many hot people. Shouldn't some of it osmosis hit into me? Real. She's so real for that.
Yeah, anything else?
No. I clamped my mouth shut after that to prevent myself from saying anything embarrassing. But Alexei seems to know what I'm thinking anyway. With a smug look on his face, he puts his phone back in his pocket. But not before flashing the picture at me a couple more times. Please stop! I already seen it once! Stop flashing it at me! Hot people who know they're hot are too powerful. Hey. I glance up from where I'm trying to get through this new citrus flavored drink that randomly appeared in front of me. Oops. I expect another smug remark he's been making fun of me for a while now about my inability to handle the aftertaste. But the look on his face is surprisingly thoughtful.
Thanks for everything. I mean it.
What's with the sudden farewell speech? The unexpected seriousness of the conversation throws me off enough to pop an ill-timed joke, but thankfully he doesn't seem to mind.
Nah, baby, you aren't getting rid of me that easily.
Huh?
But I just wanted to make sure you knew I appreciated it. You did more for a stranger than I've done for most people in my whole life.
Don't worry about it. It was for my own benefit too, remember? Aw, his smile is really nice. Like this face, this sprite. Though I guess I can't even include it as work experience since it was a private case. Ah.
Regretting helping me already?
No, but I will never follow you into the Orla office again.
Sure about that?
It's unavoidable if you start working there. Huh? Why would I ever work there? He slings his arm across the back of the booth behind me, close enough that I can feel his body heat.
Obviously, because there's a spot for you in the gang if the detectiving stops working out.
I'll even vouch for you. Why would I want to work for a gang? I don't want to do that. It sounds dangerous. Uh-huh. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine myself getting recruited to a gang. Even as a joke.
You could be our next... You could be our next star debt collector. After me, of course.
What? I thought you meant the paperwork part.
That's boring. Leave it to the grunts to do that. Guild work's more fun, yeah.
With these noodle arms, people will be collecting money from me!
You gave up on your chair strategy already?
That would require me to have a chair at all times, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Tell you what, I'll teach you some self-defense tricks later, yeah? No chairs required.
They're easy enough that someone like me can do them?
Why not? Not everything relies on brute strength.
Okay, I might take you up on that then.
Sweet, I'll turn you into the most fearsome fighter the streets have ever seen. People will be cowering at the mere sight of you. It'll be epic.
Really? Okay, maybe we don't need to go that far. That's funny. Okay. And then... I want to see the other option. Let's load this. Wait. Well, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Now I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, flattery will get you in everywhere. You ever wear one?
A suit? I don't think so. Never really had the chance to.
You're missing out. Theory and Jem both have a couple. One of these days we should get you one.
You're not offering your own?
Sure, if you don't mind some mysterious, unsavory substances stuck to it.
Ew! Go wash your clothes! What was that you said you were? A proper businessman, was it?
The world would be a happier place if all businessmen were allowed to throw hands, honestly.
Yuck. Okay, and then we went through this. So let's skip and then do the last one. Sammy! I haven't done Sammy's. At first, I think he's going to refuse and say that he'd rather be alone, but he surprisingly nods and offers no resistance. Nice. Us lazy people need to stick together. I just thought it'd be important to look through any footage of the crime scene. I didn't choose you to laze around. I know. He smiled, even though I accidentally ripped his book earlier. Come sit next to me. I'll pull the footage from the security camera and we can go over it together. Okay. He pulls out a chair for me and moves over. Huh? What's that? Plushies! Cute! There are countless plushies of some sort of round creature on the chair, but he shoves them to the ground. You shoved them to the ground? Treat your plushies with care! What the heck? He shoves them to the ground without care and gestures for me to take a seat. He doesn't strike me as a plushie person. Maybe he just likes cute things? Hey, wait, who said that? The hand that landed on my shoulder quickly retracts.
Whoa, you okay?
Oh, it was Alexi. You still here? Sorry, didn't mean to scream. You scared me.
My bad. Just wanted to give you a quick warning before I left.
He leans in close and lowers his voice.
Don't let Sammy start talking about it, yeah? No matter how much he begs.
Talking about what? What?
What are you two whispering about over there? Nothing. I was just leaving. See you both.
Bye. Wait, what did you mean by that? Unfortunately, Alexei gives us a quick salute and disappears before I can ask him anything else. I loiter around the entrance to see if he'll come back, but then Sammy pats the chair impatiently, and I have no choice but to sit down. If you're going to give me a warning, at least be more specific. Any kind of context would have been nice. Sammy's typing away on his keyboard, headphones on. I don't know what any of the code means, but even if I did, he's going too fast for me to read it anyway. It's obvious he's an expert in his craft. I sit quietly next to him, trying my best not to distract him, but then Sammy suddenly seems to remember I'm here. He pushes his headphones down and moves over a little so I can see the screen a bit better. Sorry, habit. I'm not used to being social. You're just like me. It's okay, I don't mind watching you work. Since you're here, we might as well talk. His eyes are so pretty. ... Might as well talk, but there is no talking happening. Since he said that, I thought he'd at least pick the topic, but I guess he's leaving that to me. Have you been programming for a long time? Since high school. What about you? I think I started being interested in detective work sometime around elementary school. Pretty sure it was a little bit after being Theo. A real prodigy, I see. I wouldn't say that. It's not like anybody actually trusted a little kid to do detective work. It ended up being more like odd jobs. Experience is experience. Doesn't matter where you get it from.
Something flashes on the computer, and then a video of the alleyway appears on the screen. The camera's positioned in a way that doesn't show what's happening inside, but we can at least check who went in and out of the alleyway. Couldn't they have angled it a bit? Couldn't they have angled it a little bit? Useless. Lots of people throw up there after a night at Celestial. They probably didn't want to have to watch that. Skill issue. He presses the button, and the footage speeds up. Sammy's eyes flick quickly across the screen, and he somehow manages to focus on the footage while his fingers fly across the keyboard at breakneck speed. Something wrong? He speaks up suddenly, eyes still glued to the computer, and it takes me a few moments to realize he's speaking to me. Oh, no, sorry. Just thought you looked kinda cool. Really? Is the bad posture doing it for you? I know I don't have room to talk, but you should really fix that. He's shrimping! But I can get where she's coming from. It is cool to watch people at work, I feel. I like watching people work on stuff they like to work on. Can't. It's ingrained in me. I can't focus anymore if I'm not horribly disfiguring my body. Oh no! I don't have great posture either, but the way he's pulling his back like a pretzel can't be healthy. Like a pretzel! Well, you'll curse your decisions when you're older. Guess you'll have to take care of me when the time comes. Wait, you're counting on me on this? Ah, the logs are in. You're really going to say that and move on before I can respond? Since the time of death was at 8 this morning, and no one entered the alleyway for hours before that, we'll start from there. The camera quality isn't that great, so I can't identify any of the people. He gestures towards the video footage, and sure enough, the person currently on it is an indistinguishable blob. Let's give them code names. Sure, that sounds cool. Real spy-like. Did you have some in mind? Palmberry, Tomogachi, Pocha... Hey! Pachama. You serious? What? Palmberry, Tomogachi, Pachama. No, I heard you the first time. What do those words mean? Do you just like attaching the word palm to everything? Oh no, his eyes! It's doing the thing! Oh no. What's with that look on his face? It's the PN eyes! PN. Have you heard of Pochirin? That sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, the cartoon show with the Pomeranians? Mm-hmm. Oh, is that what all the plushies are? Pomeranians? Now that I'm looking at them again, they do kind of look like dogs. Does that mean... Wait, does that one have a pompadour? I can inform you on the Pochirin lore if you want! Oh my gosh! The lore dump! Yes, I will listen to this. Sure. A feeling of dread suddenly washes over me, and Alexi's warning flashes across my mind like a horror movie. Actually, I wouldn't mind, because I'm a nerd myself. But these people are normies. Well, except for Sammy. So, wait, sure. Wait, what? Maybe a bit after the investigation? Can we just go with letters for now instead? It'd be easier for me to remember. You said you had a good memory. I still need to think about it. It's not always just bouncing around in my head. I need to pull the information from my memory bank. Oh no. The darkness. Is he pouting? Is he pouting? Fine, you win today. I expect you to know their names by the next investigation. Everyone in the hideout is required to know the basics of at least 3 of them. Otherwise, you're not allowed entry.
Does that include Prince Theory and Alexi too? That's nicer than to show interest in your hobbies. Or... Aww, were they not interested? Sorry, what did you say? I didn't catch that.
They weren't given a choice.
Ah. Well, 3 isn't bad, right? You mentioned 3 earlier, so technically I
require you to know their first anime appearance, their live-action actors, their backstories, their family trees, their specific reasons.
Wait, all that? I thought just their names! Aww. Wait, this is basic information? Wait, as a live action? Wait, they have actors? Are they real dogs? Or do they make actors act in dog costumes?
3 weights in a row. Nice. I'm starting to see why Alexi gave me that warning now. No, I want to know the Pochidin lore.
Tell me.
Now that we've entertained your little distraction.
You're the one who brought it up. Hey, wait. At least answer my last question.
Let's go through the video.
Out.
If only Alexi knew you were making small talk instead of helping clear his innocence. He'd be so sad.
But you're the one who brought it up. Ah, fine, let's do it then.
He's totally making fun of me.
Well, whatever. As long as he's having fun. ... Is he having fun? It's a little hard to tell with him.
Here's a diagram of the scene.
Nice illustration. Did you make it?
Mm-hmm. You like the unproportionally big garbage dumpsters?
They're charming.
Thank you. I worked hard to make them as large as possible.
Why though?
Is that a notebook?
Yep, I think I'll be able to remember everything. But I wanted to write it down just in case.
Yo gave this to me for my birthday a couple years ago.
Since I haven't been assigned any cases until now, it's mostly been used as a scheduler and doodle book. I can finally use it for its intended purpose! Well, it'll probably go back to being a scheduler and doodle book tomorrow, but I'm going to savor it for today.
Do you want to borrow my keyboard? I can split the screen.
It's okay, call me old-fashioned, but I prefer using pen and paper anyway.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's surprising to hear from you.
Just because I'm addicted to electronics doesn't mean everyone else has to be.
That's nice. You know, you're kind of like the opposite of gatekeeping.
I don't see the purpose in gatekeeping. It's more fun to force people to suffer through things I enjoy.
Sorry. I'm gonna sip some water. How generous of you. Resumes clicking through the security footage.
5 people went into the alleyway during this time frame.
Who do you want to investigate? Can we go through all of them? Or we had to pick one?
Person A enters the alley around 8:30 AM, carrying nothing. They were in there for less than a minute.
Why were they in there for like less than a minute?
Person B entered around at 9 AM, probably the garbage collector, based on their outfit.
I can see the guy on the camera making one trip in the alleyway, emptying one of the dumpsters into the garbage truck before wheeling it back. What do you want to do? Okay, we can go through all of them.
Person C is Alexi, probably. He entered around 10 AM.
There's a small yellow blob on the screen. The blob disappears into the alleyway for a couple seconds before reappearing. He doesn't seem to be carrying a body, at least.
Is the bar that low?
Well, it was a non-zero possibility.
Then person D. Person D entered around 4.
Why did I say 4?
Because 45. Entered around 10:45 AM.
You're wheeling a suitcase.
Maybe Misha's body was hidden in there? Person E entered around 11 a.m. Based on his testimony, he was out on a morning jog. He was the one who reported the body. He was unlikely to have accidentally stumbled upon the body like that. It has nothing to do with luck. For example, I would never be in that situation.
'Cause he's always inside. Really? How can you be so sure?
I would never voluntarily exercise. Oh boy.
Are all your punchlines going to be about living unhealthily as possible?
Is it funny yet?
He's just like me. Your delivery could use some work.
That's all.
I think I got everything. I settled back in my seat after I finished writing everything up, but then I noticed Sammy staring at my notebook. What? Did you want to check something? I angle the pages towards him so that he can see, but he pushes it away with a look of disgust on his face.
I don't think I can read a single word you've written down.
Oh no. Why? What? Is her writing bad? Handwriting? It's fine as long as I can read it, right?
Is that an M?
Not even close! It's an I! Oh no, her handwriting is horrible! Winnie's handwriting.
Eyes don't have curves in them.
Neither does the letter I wrote!
Does she write in cursive?
Let me try. I hand him my pen. He scribbles something in my notebook and pushes it back to me. Hi, Poch, smiley face. It's written in neat letters. What the? It's so pretty!
You sound disappointed.
I thought you were one of us!
So you admit you have bad handwriting?
Save. I'm just out of practice. I'll train a little and then we can see whose is better. I'm coming for your crown. Just you wait.
I don't think I need to worry about that.
Yeah, keep talking. I'll show you.
Fine, don't keep me waiting.
He smiles a lot more than I thought he would. Anyway, it doesn't look like the victim was caught on camera at all, right? Since everyone who entered the alleyway did leave, it's safe to say that Misha wasn't one of them. That means he most likely didn't walk in on his own. Maybe the culprit carried him in somehow.
There was that person with the luggage. ... Person D? Sorry, I don't have a photographic memory, or the notebook of scribbles.
I don't have either of those things! Person D is definitely suspicious. Do you think the luggage is large enough for a body? I stare at it. It looks kind of big enough, but also not the more I stare at it.
You can ask Alexei later.
Because he knows how big Misha is, or because he has experience stuffing people in suitcases? Actually, I don't want to know. Diagram of the crime scene has been added to the evidence. Alleyway camera log has been added to evidence. Let's go!
Oh, I guess I should also check who sent that message to Alexei.
He looks really cranky as he plugs his phone into his computer and starts up a program. Well, he said he thought it was gang business, right? Can't be helped. He's loyal to his brother.
He trusts Sasha too much.
It's the first time I've heard anything resembling anger come from Sammy's mouth, and it temporarily renders me speechless. I don't care much about Sasha the Orla either, but that sounded personal. I hope you don't blindly trust anyone either. Theo immediately comes to mind. I don't think she counts. He's clearly talking about bad influences. Of course I don't. It's obvious from his expression that he doesn't believe me. Do I really seem like that kind of person? Anyway, did you figure out who sent it?
Doesn't seem like it's possible.
That's too bad.
He doesn't say anything else, sitting back with a frown as he closes out of the program. I wonder if he's beating himself up over not being able to track them down? So he does take pride in his work, despite how he acts. I wheel my chair closer and pat his arm. It's okay. You've already done It's okay. You've already done all that you can. Don't worry about it. You're still a great programmer in my eyes, Sammy. Well, not that I know what makes a good programmer. You could be typing gibberish for all I know. But still, at least you look cool while doing it. Bad posture and all. ... I was expecting a snarky response, so when his expression worsens, I panic a little. Oh, what do? I don't even know what he's upset about. Is he mad I made fun of his posture? He was fine with it earlier. Let's change the subject just to be safe. Hey Sammy, can I ask you a weird question? What? Have we met somewhere before? You're asking that to someone who doesn't go outside? Oh, that's a good point. Probably not. Why do you ask? Oh, I'm not sure what I'm going to say, but thankfully the door slams open and saves me from having to come up with an excuse. I wanted to see if he knew anything about the vision, but he didn't say anything about it. Maybe I should try asking one of the others too when I get the chance. It doesn't make sense that I'm the only one who saw it when we're all involved. I'm back! Theory and Elixir are here too! Jen looks a bit out of breath, as if he had just run back, but he gives us a big smile when he notices us sitting together. Hi, Jem! Hi, Poch. Hi, Sammy. How did things go? Pretty good. How about on your end? Same with me. He waves a couple pieces of paper at me that he must have gotten from the crime scene. Sammy's already snoozing? Huh? No, he's just... I turn around to find Sammy slumped over his desk, eyes closed. He Whoa, when did he fall asleep? Wake up, Sleeping Beauty. Hey! He stole my line. I always say this to... Wait. I always say good morning, Sleeping Beauty to some of my friends when they get up. Okay. Drink so much water. Hello. Wait. I thought I heard something. Never mind. Hello. Welcome back. We're about to share information. Are you feeling up for it? Sure. Poch has all the notes. I guess this means he wants me to do the talking. Alright then. Theory, we're ready to start. His Theory nods. Wait. And then... Okay. Let me go back. And pick that other option. I want to see what he says. He has this huge house, is a programming expert, and has neat handwriting. Is good at gaming, or so he claims. Some people just have it all. Theory taught me after I admired his penmanship, but then he stopped when I got better than him. Sheesh. And he wasn't too happy about that. He was molding. Molding! He's a sore loser. I have to admit that the mental image of the crown prince getting upset over something as Inoki's? Is that how you say that? As handwriting is pretty funny. Well, I don't have many opportunities to write on paper these days, so I'm just showing off a bit. He grabs my pen again and starts scribbling random words across the page. No one likes a bragger, Sammy. Noted. Anyway, it doesn't seem like the victim was caught on camera at all, right? Okay. So, read all this already. We can skip
And then go to the bar part where we have a conversation with him. Right here. By the time I make my way over to Sammy's table, there are 7 empty bottles in front of him. 7?! Sammy scoots over a little when he sees me coming, holding out an unopened bottle that I refuse. You okay? I'm fine. Are you sure? Didn't you just go throw up in the bathroom? Oh right, he drank a lot. He had a competition with Piyo, so he could drink more. Mild technical issue. I'm good to go again. He's not lying. He seems to be making his way through his 8th bottle. What? He's drinking more even after throwing up? I squint at him just to make sure he really is okay. He does seem fine. I've never seen anyone come close to out-drinking Fiona before. It might not have seemed like it. She's pretty famous here for being the one with the highest alcohol tolerance. Sammy shrugs, looking wholly unbothered at the news that he had gone toe-to-toe with the alcohol queen herself. I was treating it like a competition. She was mostly drinking for fun. It's not a big deal. Still though, it's impressive. I didn't think you were someone who liked drinking. I don't like or dislike it. My college friends used to pressure me into drinking, so I built up tolerance just for my survival. How did he build it up? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to drag up bad memories. Don't apologize. The competition was fun. I don't let people pressure me into doing things I don't want to anymore. I wouldn't have agreed if I didn't want to. Aww. I must still look worried because he reaches over and flicks my forehead. Hey! Ow! Think of it as my tragic backstory I had to overcome to defeat my ultimate nemesis, Fiorella of Celestial. You know who she is? I run background checks for a living. Ah, right. Privacy is not a thing in your world. You think Theory would just let a random person stay without one? He said he was going to trust me more! You can do that and still rely on my background checks. You're not mutually exclusive. I guess. Besides, Faye's not the first time I've heard of her. A lot of people I play with online are big fans of her. They say that she's... No, stop! I don't want to hear about Reynos being slimy about my best friend! People do tend to be rather disgusting behind the screen. I grimace a little. Feels way too beautiful and nice to not have hordes of admirers. She's even had a few stalkers over the years. I don't particularly want to hear what creepy things people say about her online. I've been playing more single-player games recently anyway. It's more peaceful. Wait, really? You seem like the type of person who likes trash-talking others though. That's why I take it out on Alexi. Poor Alexi. Do you have anything you're playing right now? Pachidine drop. Wanna make an account and try? Pachidine. Can I save here? I'm gonna save. So I can see both choices. I'll make my own account. I receive a link immediately from an unknown number, and I quickly click on it and sign up. Alright, done. Give me your username. I'll add you to the family group. Oh, what? Ace Detective. Don't be embarrassed. It's cute. Eh? Uh-huh. It's hardly the worst one. An invitation to be added to a group of 4 pops up, and I accept. There's a leaderboard with the first place person more than triple the score of second place. Are you Alt F4? Alt F4? Who else? Second place is someone named Gemini? Which must be Gem. And then there's Alexi who didn't even try and just use his first name as his username. The person in last place catches my eye though, and I frown at it. Pochidin hater? Theory. He hates them that much? He's the founder of the Pochidin Hater Club, yes. Why though? They're so cute! I agree. His eyes, they're doing the shiny thing. He's just annoyed I keep trying to force it down his throat. Well, that's valid, I guess. Want me to show you how to play? What kind of game is it? I'm interested. Nah, I'm a big fan of hands-on learning. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. So what did you learn? I'm not very good at this game. Let me try again. What kind of game is it? Gosh, oh, it's like Tetris. Gosh, why did they have to make a Tetris remix so hard? Not bad. It's okay. You don't need to try to make me feel better. I can see your high score is several magnitudes higher. I'm perpetually online and have no life. But it's fine. Much better than the other 3 on my first attempts anyway. I'm still a little surprised that they tried it out. They didn't have a choice. The hideout is under my name, so they had to follow my rules if they want to stay. Ms. 3 lets you kick him out? Status means nothing in the world of gamers. I revised the social hierarchy in my mind and placed pro-gamers above the royal family. We should play as a group next time. Watching Theory rage quit over a game for children, a game made for children, as he puts it, is very funny. He just loves to watch Theory mauled, huh? That sounds fun. Is there multiplayer for this too? Or do you just compare total scores? It does have co-op. We play other stuff when we're together. Most of the time is budgeting basketball. Oh, really? Why basketball? It's my favorite sport. I thought he doesn't go out. Does he do it inside? What? I'm just a bit surprised. Didn't think you were a sports guy in general, let alone someone who had a favorite one. Ever heard of not judging a book by its cover? I thought he didn't exercise. Yeah, but... Sammy, you kinda make it hard not to. Fair. I'm not really a basketball person. She might need to teach me the rules as we go along. All I know about basketball is Kuroko no Basket. Sure, though the others are so bad at it, they might even lose to a beginner like you. I'm not sure about that. I'll train hard so that I'm not in last place. Wait. I'm not sure about that, but I'll train hard so I'm not last place. But no going easy on me, okay? I'll take my losses with dignity. I would never disrespect you like that. Wanna go again? Sure. I'm about to press the new game button, but he grabs my hand to stop me. He raises his phone with his other hand and waves it at me. No! Why not? I want a 3-game win streak! My hard-earned rating! It'll disappear instantly if I play you! Lesson number 2. Never get attached to your rating. Lest you become stagnant. ... I'm almost afraid to ask, but what's lesson number 1? Just win, loser. I get it now. Get what? I thought I need a new teacher. I start to stand up as a joke, but he quickly grabs my hand. Stay, I'll help you. With another lesson? Alright, let's hear it. What's lesson number 3? I sit down again and as he slides over... Wait. I sit down again and he slides over, sliding his hand over mine. What are you doing? Teaching you how to play. You can follow my inputs. Oh, okay. Hand holding. He guides my finger to the new game button and presses down. Lesson number 3. Games are more fun when they're played together. You know what I realized? His color scheme kinda reminds me of Pom Pom Pudding. The Sanrio character. Pom Pom Pudding! Sammy. That was really cheesy. Sorry, it sounded better in my head. Instead it came out as cringe. Oh, okay. And then let's go back. See the other choice. Can I just use yours? Sure. Oh, really? He unlocks his phone and holds out the screen so I can see. Something similar to Tetris is open. You really like these things, don't you? They're cute. The face, the eyes, the sparkles. I can barely take care of myself, so pets are out of the question. But I can bury myself in butt-eating plushies and no one will say anything. Whoa, a picture! That's you? I open up his account and come face to face with his profile picture. Sheesh! That's me. You look kinda cool there, Sammy. I always look cool. Not with that sitting posture we don't. Just be glad I don't sit with my feet on the chair like that one famous detective. Miracles do exist, I guess. I'm surprised Sammy knows about that show. Anyway, is it safe to put a picture of your face online? It's protected so only the people I invited to the group can see it. Huh? I see. I would have thought you'd just put a cute butt-eating picture or something. I would have. I need to make sure the guys see my face every time they lose. This guy. Just judging by the scores on the leaderboard, it happens a lot. Maybe I should make my own account then. I wouldn't want to tank your records. I don't mind. I can just farm Alexi later to make up for it. Poor Alexi. Gosh, why did they have to make a Tetris remake so hard? Okay, I think... Okay, I can skip. Yeah! I played it all! Whoops. I played through all the routes, let's go! Let's skip. Da 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 da. Why is Jen's investigation like not? I already did his investigation. Can I skip through this? So all of them are like. Let's skip. So I can get through all of it. Whoops. And then right here. Skip. Is that it? Wait, is that it? Oh wait, this thing. I almost forgot. Schedule. Skip. Skip, skip, skip. I did this one first already, so... Yes. Okay. Oh, Efrak, hello! Hello, Penguin, how are you? I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Woo! I did all the routes of the demo. Are you winning? I guess I am. Yeah, yippee. Wow. And then side stories. I gotta look at the side story. Oh, her whole sprite is here! Alexi? Alexi. Dot dot dot? What's up? You've been staring at me for a while now. I got this budgeting sticker the other day. Huh? Sammy's got you into his hobby now? Well, I'm not a fan of the show or anything, but it's just fun collecting things. Okay, sure. What does that have to do with me? I was just wondering if you used to look like this too. Like a dog? No, the pompadour! Did you wear saggy pants too? I could see you wearing them. No to both. I
don't believe you. Why? Do you have a fantasy in your head where I look like a dumb punk gangster?
Yeah.
Theory, help me out here. What is it? She thinks I used to look like this. Tell her she's wrong. Like a dog? Yeah, that's what I thought too. But no, the hair. I see. Unfortunately, he did not have a pompadour. Aww. Now that I think about it, he hasn't changed very much since his younger days. Although he did go through a phase where he was so overzealous to show off his new tattoos that he'd only wear tank tops. And what's wrong about that? It's a crime to keep them hidden. He even got frostbite a few times. The hospital had to issue a final warning to save him from his own stupidity. I called you here to make me look better. There's nothing I can say to make up for your lack of common sense. You really want to play this game? Hey girlie, you tried to bleach his hair navy blue before. I can see the vision. Theory with navy blue hair. Thank you. You can't be serious.
Dark-haired princes are popular.
How's that any better than me wearing saggy pants? I thought you said you didn't wear those. Jem, come here and spill your greatest hair failures. They're bullying me. I see you're calling over the entire brigade to try to make yourself look better. Isn't that what friends are for? They're bullying you? You must have done something wrong in that case. What in the victim blaming? Look, I didn't ask for commentary, okay? I asked you for bad hairdos. I don't think I had that many weird ones. I guess maybe when I used to cut my own bangs, I just took some scissors to chop them off when they got too long. They were always uneven and I looked like a little dork. Every time I went to the barber, he'd scold me for doing it myself. But then I'd do it again next time anyway. Looking back, I'm not sure why I insisted on it. I guess I was just being stubborn. Was that not interesting enough? It was fine. Alexei is just disappointed that he doesn't have such endearing stories.
It was very Jem-esque.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. What's going on? Oh, the Pocha sticker from the club.
The shiny eyes.
You were just talking about old hairstyles. What type of hair did you have as a kid, Sammy? Buzz cut.
Buzz cut. Wait, really?
Well, I probably tried everything. This pompadour looks familiar. Might have had one of these at some point too.
Are you for real? He did say he tried everything.
Wouldn't recommend it though. Too much upkeep. I usually just went with the patent bird's nest look.
Can't believe Sammy's the most adventurous one here. Well, that was fun. Thanks for sharing. It's cool to hear about what you guys looked like when you were younger.
That's strange. A certain someone seems to be purposely excluding herself for some reason.
Oh, the main character, Uni. That's right, we haven't heard from you yet. It's Theory. I thought we had an alliance going on. How could you betray me like this?
Your first mistake was trusting him. He's always had his own self-interest in mind. Well, I cannot deny that I am curious. Besides, I'm a big advocate of equality for all.
That's the last thing I want to hear from a literal monarch!
You started this. You're not wrestling out of it that easily. I mean, weaseling out of it so easily. Why'd I say wrestling?
Well, you can't force me to talk, so I guess you'll never know.
Found them.
Oh, are these her old school pictures? She's so cute! Oh no! He searched up her old pics!
Uh-oh. Guess you lose this round.
No, Sammy! Please don't show the other two!
Oops. How adorable. How did you even get your hair to do that? You look like a little alien.
Oh no! My life is over.
Don't say that.
Sammy, you're on my side after all.
It can always get worse.
Huh?
Hey, get over here. I have no idea why I have no idea how your hair is sticking up like that, so let's recreate it.
You're just joking, right?
Most intriguing. It appears to have some sort of gravity-defying power.
How the heck does her hair look?
I know, right? There's no way she got her hair to stick up like that with just a few hair clips. A mystery that will stump even the greatest of detectives.
Just kill me now.
The answer is hair gel. Lots of it. I actually have a lot of products she can use.
I brought them over the other day.
Okay, nice thinking, Gem.
Uh-oh. Are you really gonna do this?
See? I told you not to tempt fate.
And that's it?
What's up with your... Wait. What's up with your hair?
I don't want to talk about it. Side story 1. Pompadour N. That's so cool.
Oh, I unlocked all their pics.
Let's go! Jeez! Dear, you look so fine. Jeremy's super cute too. And Jem. I like his cat. So cute. Toe beans! When he does that PN face. He looks cool here though, instead of cute. Aw, the girlies. They're adorable.
I guess she wears contacts now.
Well, that's all for Mirage Noir. I played through all the routes of the demo.
I am so supporting this game.
I can't wait for the full thing.
Can't wait for the full game. I enjoy this so much.
The heck?
And so, that is it for tonight. Well, it's pretty much morning.
It's almost 4 AM. Oh no, I gotta sleep. I do work later.
I think I went over hours I intended to stream.
Yeah.
So, I got to sleep. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys have a good day or good night. I'm gonna new it out now. I don't know if I should read. Hi, Ray. Let's read. I'm gonna take a look. I don't think I'll read. I don't know anyone who's streaming besides bigger streamers. Okay, I'll just hop off then. Good note, guys. I'm gonna go eat. I got work. I actually have work later. Oh boy. Morning shift. Good note. Bye 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 bye. Love this game. It was so cool. No. No. See you next time. I stream again on Thursday, I think. Same time as usual.